Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the MSQ, to Heavensward, to Final Fantasy. We have just completed Heavensward, base Heavensward. However, I was not able to watch the cutscenes, the post-credits cutscenes. I hopefully will... Also, thank you for the raid, Anthin. Thank you. Hopefully, we'll be able to watch them with this final quest. Oh, because I never finished watching the final cutscene, I have to redo the duty. But that's okay. I can just really quickly do it unsynced. You guys saw me do it last time, so I can just skip the cutscenes. Yeah, because I had to leave. I was unable to watch the entire thing because I had to leave for D&D. But that's okay. I can just do them now. There we go. Just do it unsynced. It's fine. It's fine. Sorry. This is kind of a quick and fast opening. Yeah, so it's very sudden that we're getting thrown right into it. But that's because I had to, I have to redo this. Sorry, everyone. There we go. Alright, I'm about to annihilate Thordan. Single-handedly. It's fine, it's fine. I mean, this is how it's supposed to work lore-wise, right? Because we have Hydaelyn's blessing, we can take him on by herself. At least we get to listen to the music again. Not for very long. Wait, why am I dodging mechanics? I'm level 80. Wait, did my request cat go off? Solo the Pope. Exactly. Alright, now we fight the Knights 12 all by ourselves. I mean, that's how... If we're gonna talk about the in-lore reason, right? Like, why we can single-handedly take on the Knights 12, it is because of Hydaelyn's blessing, right? It must be. It has to be. Because there's no way otherwise. Because in most of the fights, it's actually fairly grounded, from what I understand. No, I'm not talking about the design. I'm talking about the lore in the story. I know it's not designed for one player. That guy. We don't meet the entirety of the Knights 12, do we? We just kind of see a lot of them. Hallowed ground. Sometimes they say we gotta gather some adventures, sometimes it's the blessing. Right, but like with this fight, like, story-wise, we're doing it alone, I'm pretty sure. unless we're not. Correct me if I'm wrong. But if I remember correctly, Hydaelyn's blessing isn't supposed to give us, like, raw strength. So I guess Warrior of Light is just that skilled. Arm's length does nothing. Ah!
I shall bury you when you release.
I challenge you, King Thordan. How come I can't? Oh, I rebound my Requiescat cat. I'm fucking dumb. I'm a stupid. Yeah, it protects us from being tempered. I know that. And it allows us to see the past and stuff like that. But, like, I don't remember anywhere that would have said that it makes us stronger. I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure. Huh? Oh? What? I did, though. Do I have to do it synced? Is that it? Hold on, let me go to Azizla. Hold on. Come on, Midgard Stormer. Come on, Dragon Dad. Isn't the echo that lets us see past events not the blessing of light? Yes, the echo is the thing that allows us to see past events and prevents us from being tempered. I did not know that the blessing of light was... I think the blessing of light is just the ability to talk with Hydaelyn, right? Unless it's something different. There's also spoilers, but not really. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Even though I do know the story, I just can't remember stuff. But I appreciate the keeping it the spoilers. Spoilers. Yeah, huh. So I did do it. Okay, well, I guess, just so I can speed it up, I'm gonna make a party finder. If that, so that it can speed by faster. Maybe we can kill Thordan before he even gets a chance to summon his knights. Is it? Singularity reactor. Let's bully an old man. Yeah. Whoop. Which one is the one that gives us plot armor, the Echo or the Blessing? Being a main character. I don't think either gives us plot armor. I mean, I guess the Echo gives slight plot armor, i.e. we can't be tempered, but that doesn't mean we can't be killed. Wow, it's filling up fast. Oh, all right, awesome. Thank you, everybody. Okay, Singularity reactor. Yeah, it's there. Are you sure I can do it unsynced? Are you sure, chat? Does the Echo canonically allow us to come back from the dead, or is that just a game mechanic that's not mentioned? So, when we are raised, when we are quote-unquote resurrected, we're not actually coming back from the dead. When we quote-unquote die, we're actually just knocked unconscious. You can? Okay, just making sure, because we did it, and weirdly enough. Thank you, everybody, for joining in so fast as well. Oh, we see Danny, Zeke, and Minori. Aya, some regulars in here. Oh, that Nightbot command's not so supposed to be going. Sorry about that. Why am I doing it unsynced? Because I already did this fight. I did this fight last week, but I wasn't able to watch all the cutscenes because I had to go play D&D. All right, everybody, let's go. Let's kill this man. Oh. Let's kill this man's. Oh, we can't kill him. Oh, we can't kill him in one phase. Oh, we have to do the Knights of Round. No, we already did it synced. We already did it synced minimum item level last week, guys. We already did it. Because the fact that I have to do it again is why I'm doing it unsynced. All right, well. Time to Manderville, I guess. Ah. Do I have skip repeated cutscenes turned on? That shouldn't have anything to do with it. I mean, I don't, but it's still shorter than the Final Fantasy VII summon. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? All right, you guys just hang out. I'm just gonna be here. The echo is the blessing, but since you're chosen, the echo has more, and every echo is different. Oh. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, because no spoilers, but like we do see that in the Baja storyline, that the echo works different for other people who have it, which that's not a spoiler, other people having the echo. It has been confirmed that we're not the only one who can have the echo, as indicated by Minfilia and Ysael, who both have the echo as well. I'm glad you guys are taking care of the boss for me. I mean, he's already dead, so. Ah. Ooh. Ah.
I shall bury you when you're released.
Does a funny dance that pisses off the church. All right, one slap should do it. Slap. Slap. There we go. Okay, we killed Thordan again. All right, awesome. Now, it should be good, right? Right? Should it? I did it, right? What? Hold on. Is New Game Plus bugged? New Game Plus. What are you doing? To spend. I think I might have borked it because I stopped because I left like mid credits. Abandon it and grab it again? I can't abandon. It's in New Game Plus. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to watch the cutscenes at the end. That's fine. Yeah, I think I may have bugged it because I left during, like, I quit the game. Not just skipped the cutscenes, I quit the game mid cutscenes. So, We're just gonna have to abandon this. Sorry, everybody. Do it synced? No, not if I don't have to. I already did that fight. I already did it. Okay, alright, to the inn then. Everyone in chat said that you can do it unsynced. And I know you can. I've helped people through unsynced. That seems like a technical oversight, I guess, but I guess they weren't expecting you to quit mid-credit sequence. All right, then. To the inn. Gridania, best inn, best starting city, by the way. If I could start in Gridania as a gladiator, I would. But I do like that Ul'dah kind of plays into the story. Like, I think narratively, Ul'dah is the best city to start in, but like aesthetically, I really like Gridania. Okay. Heavensward. Let's see. Heavensward. And I think it's 4? Is this the one? Nope. This is when we beat Laha Bread. Laha Bread gets taken by Thordan. We start fighting Thordan. We beat Thordan. I think this is the celebration, or Estinian and a Nidhogg. And then this is like when we are overlooking Ishgard, I'm pretty sure. Nope, this is when we leave. Okay. When we leave, this is when we return to Ishgard with Midgardsormr. This is when we are looking at Horchafant's grave. I think this is when it's like Heavensward, they say the title. Yes. Okay, so then... And then this one is when he goes, Ever Heavensward. And then this is the post-credits scene, I'm pretty sure. Yes. So this is the thing that you guys didn't see.
So Laha Bread and Igayorm have fallen.
This is after the credits would have rolled.
Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy.
Let me know how the audio sounds, by the way. I'm gonna bump it up a little bit.
Hydaelyn.
Oh, whoops.
Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray.
Ooh.
Warrior of Darkness.
Ah, now this was a confusing bomb drop. It's default McJohn Man. And then the final scene. Back at Elushir, which I'm still confused as to how it's called that. Why it's pronounced that way. See the talk with the Gerblins.
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
Ooh. Yeah, apparently it's Edelshire. I still habitually call it Idleshire. Ooh, that temple was no temple. There it is. Massive robot. Huge.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
Got the stress on that P. Primal! The scale of this thing. Is JoCat doing the raid storylines? I'm doing the normal raids. I think I have enough time in my schedule for the normal raids, but not the Alliance ones. Spirits of deception crumble to dust to lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond shimmering shadow lieth shimmering light. Yeah, and I guess that would have been the end of Heavensward, bar a few bits of dialogue. Bits of dialogue, you know, talking with the NPC and stuff. But today, we can begin part 3 of Heavensward. Though it came at great cost, the heroes have triumphed over the Archbishop on the floating continent of Aziz's Law, thereby breaking the cycle of conflict between man and dragon. Not quite. Yet a millennium of wars not soon ended, and in the wake of the Warrior of Light's return, the nation of Ishgard was left trembling, the faith of her people shaken to the very core. Yeah, what is it? The status quo has been completely destroyed, annihilated, reduced to atoms. So what is Ishgard to do now? And I like that that's a major plot point. It's like, yeah, what happens when the status quo is broken? They've killed basically the leader of their arch nemesis enemy race. What do they do? You're doing your religion wrong. Exactly. So, last vigil. We're gonna go say hi to Dad? Are we gonna go say hi to Dad? Yes, I want to go say hi to Dad. Hello, Alphino. Tataru! The search for our missing friends continues. Should I learn something? I should be sure to let you know. Pet for good luck. Pet. I also like that this that House Fortemps, the Fortemps Manor, has like the Rising Stones / Waking Sands theme playing in it. It's kind of like the safe hideaway, sort of like, I don't know, it feels safe, you know? It's like the theme of safety and pleasantries. Fortune's timing as always, Victor. Tataru is about to brief me on the situation of our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then.
Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Falaman helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa Laminza only to disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship called bound for Razat Han.
Oh, that's a location
Where she's been hiding ever since. She assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited.
No spoilers, but Razahan, that's a location in Thavnair, I think, the nation of Thavnair.
As for Ida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places.
They're alive.
Rio thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping the royal palace promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled to the city shortly after, though we still do not have a clue where they went. I see. Then what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I've nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is, we've enlisted the services of a Sharlayan scholar, one of the students of Baldessian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first, we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned the two of us to a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Victor, I suggest we progress to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed?
Sounds good. Yeah, it's interesting that it's kind of setting up, but also not, because these locations, they've always existed in the game's lore. You know, they've been offhand mentioned and, like, shown, like, kind of on the map and stuff, like, which is very interesting. In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Night for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone for too long, you know. I think that location came up during the Zodiac weapon quests. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's kind of throwing seeds, but how much is it really throwing seeds? You know, if in the writer's mind it was always there, you know? I don't know. It's really cool, though. We know they exist, we just haven't been there, yeah. I mean, all this talk of Mericidia, I imagine we'll be going there someday, right? We have to. It's such a big deal, and it's an entire other continent on the other side of the world. Oh, Danny, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, greeting me, being ever the reliable. Yeah, it's a bit of both. Yeah.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
You don't look happy.
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I think you would be a great leader, Emmerich.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
Of course he's hot. Hey, gentle bro. Hey, what's up? Of course Emmerich is hot. Emmerich's attraction goes beyond sexual preference.
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence?
And he's such a good. He's honest with his people because he fears that if he's not, even just to save face and for their own, emotions, he thinks bringing out the truth is more important.
After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed.
I just did Thordan with you. Yeah, I guess. I just didn't realize. I don't know. Listen. I may be dumb.
I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number question our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
Politics.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
Hilda, best girl.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
Alphino finally thinking of the logistics instead of just stop it, Lamau. Following orders instead
We
of
wish
giving
to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
All right.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard.
Oh, shit.
Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Absolutely. Yeah, me and Vidofnir, we're practically siblings by now. We're tight.
Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core.
Yeah, I bet they must be very scared.
For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers?
Their whole world has been flipped upside down.
And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength.
Ah, that's right.
Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph.
He has both his eyes back.
As desperately as we sought the solace
that's not
of
Estinian
peace,
anymore. Hold on.
the great worm craved the misery.
Angry worm!
Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Yep, there he is, Nidhogg. No longer Estinian.
I know little of these lands, of the lands these dragons call home, this annexed shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess, I myself once shuddered at the thought of it, yet even the longest journeys begin with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Victor and I must needs inform our comrades of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations.
Suchi, thank you for the five gifted subs. Thank you.
Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Victor. Say goodbye to the good bean. Traversing the Western Highlands calls for warmer clothing, yet there are only so many layers one can fit under plated armor.
True. Hello, Minori. Hello, Danny. Tataru, got any tasty rumors?
So, what was your secret meeting about? I'm all ears.
We talked about going to talk with Vidofnir. Big dragon lady.
Diplomatic mission to annex shrine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedent. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Hydaelyn in Idleshire. She'll be to receive our guest. Ah, yeah, the Baldessian. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragon is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just so happens to be... Time permitting, as I said, we shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Victor. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough.
Is the spoiler command not working? Hold on. Commands. Custom. RS. Should be. I don't know why it's not. Strange.
Hello, Tataru. Well, let no one say I didn't try.
Oh, Tataru wanted to get a word in. But yeah, basically the spoilers command is just saying no spoilers. Even if I have completed the game before and this is New Game Plus, no spoilers for anybody experiencing it for the first time with us. Hold on, I need to fix my Nightbot. Add command. Spoiler. Submit. My timers, my D&D timers are still going off. There we go. Sorry. I think my brain's just scrambled today.
You're ready then. Good. So am I.
Hey JoCat, I saw on Twitter you've been playing Slay the Spire. If you want another combo build character, the defect has 2 decks perfectly. So I played, yes, I have been obsessed with Slay the Spire recently. Let me do this first.
The path is long but known to us. From Falcon's Nest we shall cross the Western Highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian Forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await.
So I've been obsessed with the card game released like last year called Slay the Spire. And it's basically, If you know Hearthstone, it's basically the Kobolds and Catacombs mode, but like an entire game built around it. And basically what it is, it's a deck builder, and you build the deck as you play. It's a roguelike, and you go through like a series of encounters with bad guys, and each one you beat, you gain like a choice of cards to add to your deck. And it is so fun. It is so extremely fun, and it's like eating away all of my time. Every time I start up the game, I lose like 3 hours to it. But my favorite character so far is the Silent. I still do love the armored one. I forget, the starter one. But the Silent, I'm having a lot of fun with. But the last two, the Defect and the, what's her name, the monk girl, they're not my jam. But they do have very interesting mechanics. The just one more turn game. Yes, it's very much a one more run. Like, I've said that like so many times and then done like 3 or 4 more. Yeah, Ironclad. Yes, I really like Ironclad. I really like the Silent. I'm not a big fan of the Defect or the Watcher. They're I don't know. They're fun. They're fine and all. I don't know. Like the Defect, I never feel like it feels more of a passive playstyle and like a little bit too thinky, too planny for me. And the Watcher is like a lot of prep work, and I don't like all that prep, you know. From what little I've played, I've only played 1 run of each, so maybe there's more to it, but yeah. Strange, this is only my 3rd visit to Tailfeather, yet the first feels as though it were a lifetime ago. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army, and here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Ysael to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. My accents are terrible right now, sorry. Here was the woman with the blood of innocence on her hands. Men, women, children, all slain in the name of the impeccable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service of the greater good, even upon her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphino, yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press to annex Trine, if you would follow me. Don't worry, I'm riding on the back of a dragon. Weird that they went that way when Annex Trine is this way. Freshening up for Endwalker? Oh yeah. The whole reason, part of the reason I wanted to start streaming New Game Plus is to get a little bit of a refresher. Having a good time so far. Hope you guys are having a good time. You vaping over there, Nath? What flavor, I wonder? Oh yeah, the scenic route. I could have just teleported, couldn't I? It's fine. Will you be doing Raid Story as well? Yes, I will. I will be doing Alexander and Omega, but I will not be doing the Alliance raids unless I have the time. They are a low priority right now. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Ysael. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unaccounted visit, Vidofnir. May I present you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend.
It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, Knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed our kin to be the architects, your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth, that King Thordan and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoska, shattering the peace between our peoples. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Isael. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After eternity of war, who would dare to dream the peace could last within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Isael once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, Knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? The matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years of war, we shall not give up on peace for wanting of patience. Ha! Fear not, Knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon, my humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith. Until we meet again. Yeah. Never did I think to see a knight of Ishgard to come to Annex Shrine bearing word instead of steel. Would that the Nath could show the same restraint. Too many children have fallen to their spears and muskets.
It is still crazy to me that the Nath, these bug people, use guns. But I guess the Garleans do, so...
Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I'm surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhap I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. But you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fears for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Sharlayan. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see it end. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphino. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word.
For Nath's neutral, he has a gun.
So, it would seem that we have to greet this scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she's privy to some new investigative techniques. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Y'shtola in Idleshire. Alright. Also, very clever way to, make sure, like, whenever there is in-lore fast travel built in, every time that brings up writing problems of, why don't they just teleport there? And having people such as Garleans helps with that, because Lucia is a Garlean, and Garleans can't use magic. They can't teleport by normal means, so we have to travel the old-fashioned way. They have flintlocks. Yeah, muskets. Another conspicuously uneventful journey. It would seem we are destined not to be late. Ah, Victor, 'tis good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business at Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? As well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Emmerich's proposal with Horace Velga, of course, but she seemed amenable to the suggestion. What of our Charlene guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge, should we be on our way. We should be on our way, sorry. Alright, hello, Danny. Nice to see that you are making friends with our Dravanian allies. Did they make them? I don't know, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if they scavenged a bunch of Charlian tech and you know, information to create their muskets. It would seem we are early. Shall we wait? Wait. Back in Ishgard, what was she trying to tell me? Oh yeah, Tataru was trying to tell you about who this was. Maybe stole from the goblins? Maybe. Goblins are pretty crafty. Look at that cute little Lalafell. Fun fact, that outfit is the outfit of the summoner from Final Fantasy III.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Krile, who has recently come from the Charlian motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue.
I love her voice.
You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir.
Was it Summoner or White Mage from Final Fantasy III? No, I'm pretty sure it was Summoner. Yeah. It had the White Mage colors, but it was called Summoner, I'm pretty sure. Nice to meet you, Krile.
And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieur himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
Oh, and the bully begins.
Miss Krile and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies.
Aww.
Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Ah, yes, I remember when Alphino was a shit.
Thank you, Krile.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
I see some of the Hildebrand animators have been hired for this cutscene.
A bit much. but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking.
Oh. Oh, she said, don't stand me up again.
Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Is that why he stood her up? Well, in meeting here, basically, like, Tataru was like, hey, the student of Valdesian, she's here, and we should go meet her. And then Alphinaud's like, not right now. We've got important things to do. She's like, oh, but it's... okay. So basically, yeah, we stood her up.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Oh, lucky for you.
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
Yeah, Krile and Minfilia go way back. In fact, one of the cutscenes in ARR, you can hear Minfilia speak with Krile over Link Pearl. She mentions Kryle's name. It's right after you find out that Thancred was being possessed by La Habrea and you're flying on the airship. Alright, to Matoya's cave then. Meow. I saw you were streaming on YouTube, but didn't think, oh hey, JoCat is streaming. I thought, how did JoCat get the eye from Horus? I don't know what that means. Hello, first timer. I appreciate your first message being balls. I agree. Balls. Look, there's... What are these round roofs, if not partial balls? Yeah, the weird audio editing. The audio balancing in ARR is interesting. Thal's balls. Thal's bloody balls. That is my favorite swear in this game. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? Oh, you're in for a treat. I've heard so many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured, they all are true. This way, and have care where you tread. Yeah. What is a cube but an unfinished ball? And what is a ball if not an edgeless cube? No, it's a dome. What is a dome if not a part of a ball? It's a half ball.
Oh. Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Immediate insult. Right out the gate. Jesus, Matoya.
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Oh, God.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
She takes no shit from nobody. I love her. She's a bitch and I love her. She's the person, you know, the chart of like whenever the kids are saying McDonald's, 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 and what the parent does. Matoya's the one who goes to McDonald's, orders one black coffee for herself, and drives away.
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Krile, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Oh, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Oh, yeah.
Krile, you too possess the Echo.
Oh.
Well, yes, of course I do.
Just dropping that on us, just so
Our
casual?
order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
Okay, so that confirms for me whenever they refer to the blessing of light and the echo are interchangeable. The blessing of light is the echo and vice versa.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
But when Midgard-Stormer took away your blessings, didn't you still have the echo? Did we? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I guess... plot contrivance. Yeah, I don't know. I'm confused now. So the blessing and the echo are different things. I'm just gonna chalk it up to, I think the writers have just like kind of messed up. Yeah. I'm gonna chalk it up to a little bit of sloppy writing, like inconsistency. We can in-universe explain it away that they think it's interchangeable, but the real-world reason is probably just like a little bit of trip up on the writing team.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
It's very polished.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
Shadowbringers dives into this concept. I assume to clear up some of the confusion, because I'm sure that this confusion was not intentional, and Shadowbringers was their chance to like clarify it. My guess that that confusion was probably not intended, but they just kind of like rolled with it.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola.
Yep, there we go. Another instance of how the echo works different for everybody.
Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Aww. Thanks, Matoya.
Thank you, Master Matoya.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big deal considering this is
Then let us
Matoya's
begin.
crystal of light. You know? Like, or just like a crystal of light, which is a fucking rarity, you know? Given by Hydaelyn. Somehow polished and molded into a sphere. Ours just looks like a Jolly Rancher.
From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock.
He's alive.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
I don't know anybody who doesn't like Jolly Ranchers. Exactly. They come in all kinds of flavors. If you don't like one flavor, odds are there's one you probably like. And everybody likes sucking on candy, you know? Hey, Matoya, I know a lot of the time people don't just come say hi. So, I'm gonna come say hi. How you doing?
No one ever comes around for tea anymore. No, it's always saving this, preventing that, or mending the godforsaken other. Anyone would think I wasn't good company.
Oh, I'll have tea with you, Matoya. You seem like a very pleasant, fun person to talk with. Give Gam Gam a hug. Oh yeah. Hello. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state, he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiances. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders have passed through regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Krile. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. Oh, Alphino's a little artist. This is impressive. You drew him from memory. A skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. It was probably to impress girls. Girls love drawings. I should know. I did it to impress girls. I propose we split into two pairs. Y'shtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Victor and Krile question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards,
we shall regroup near Loth and Vath to share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. I bet Alize knows. Oh, absolutely. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. There we go. Yeah. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you've finished making your rounds. See, I told you. Listen, I was a teenage boy once, I know. Searching for a friend of yours? Let's have a look then. A surprisingly accurate depiction of the missing Thancred, suggesting that Alphino may have mistaken his life's calling. No, I ain't seen him. Alright. Krile was that senpai. Oh, you know for sure. If I know teenage boys, and I do, you know Alphino must have had a little bit of a either impress crush or like crush on Krile. Listen, older women as a teenage boy are like top notch, like crush material. Your babysitter, your substitute teacher sometimes, the upperclassmen, when you're in middle school and you see the high schoolers. Can't say I know the face. You say... oh, it's Machamp! You say he's something of a warrior. I heard a tale the other day about a Hurrian vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself, and with style. Way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was a bell. It was the bell of a bleeding ball. Sound like your man? Sound exactly like my man. Your friend's hot older sister? Oh yeah. Grimold. Hurrian man. He looks like this. I like your nails. I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This is beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. All right, look at this man. This man's nails, though. Nice. Improve. Fireboy, thank you for the bits. From the previous message, Horus is a Primarch, and he said armor that had a similar eye to the one you use for the community tab on YouTube on your channel. If you Google ours Lupercal Warhammer, you would understand. I see. So it's a Warhammer thing. Finish, in that case. I think we've learned everything that we can. Let's see what the others have found out. Okay. Yo. People like older women because they lack the love of a motherly figure. I don't know. I'd say slow down there, Sigmund Freud. I had a very loving mother who was very kind to me, and I am still into older women. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. The reason is women hot? Yeah, women are just pretty. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so for receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Hurrian hunter, of whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. Yeah, dancing like. We found a few leads. So you've heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Perhaps this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You are implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead. Why would he not go himself? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the livestream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget. Is it now?
Alphino?
Well, I was pleased to see you. It was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament.
God, Alphino, please be careful with your phrasing, buddy.
In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Krile, quite right.
Buddy, I need to teach you the proper etiquette of tact. Alphino's not down bad. I genuinely think that was just a slip of the tongue. He didn't mean it. He didn't mean it that way, chat. Alphino's grown. He respects Y'shtola.
Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Loth Ast Vath. We should go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone, come along.
Dude has a lot of slips of the tongue. No, he doesn't. I don't know that that's very in character for Alphino. I think y'all are just being mean and bully. Y'all are big bully, and I will not have it.
Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Loth Ast Vath. What do you seek this day?
We seek a man of whom we are told that you may have had certain dealings.
How curious. The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey.
No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing.
Good. He is a friend of the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times.
Truly? You are quite certain it was this man?
There is no doubt. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from some owl, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange, we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them.
And where is he now?
Gone to Loth Ast Nath, not long ago, when he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more.
Ravana has returned. Vidofnir did say that the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we part, but we must hasten to our comrade's side.
Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice.
Alright, well, does Thancred plan on going to fight Ravana himself? Uh-oh. Alfie does on occasion get lost in thought and speak before filtering his thoughts. At least, I feel like it. Okay, yeah, he does do that. He does do that, but it's not, you know, his thoughts are ones of wholesomeness and baby. Alpha knows baby. You know, he doesn't have degenerate thoughts like the lot of you. He's going for the biggest of game, primals. Yeah. Oh, I can't one-shot them. Oh shit. My power, it's waning. But he's still a teenager? You guys, come on. All right.
Who else could be? Thancred. It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
Let's go save him. Save that man. Oh, it's the Warrior of Darkness. Wow, he don't give a shit. He doesn't care about that shield. Oh, I guess you have the echo as well. Oh.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever.
This looks very familiar.
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not!
Wait a minute, that's exactly what we did.
So you are the Warrior of Light, the savior of Eorzea.
And you are the savior of somewhere else.
It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
It's
Have
not a
care.
competition.
The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
Okay, alright. Immediately hostile. Ouch. That's not very paladinly of you. Oh, that's a flare at point blank range. Got that face. The man! I'm the man! Ha ha! There he be. Look at that. Thancred.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it.
Hey, you're the one who greeted us with arrows.
Mark well our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
Quick, somebody shoot her. Oh. Give them a trade. They can't teleport if they get traded.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
The lampshade. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cheesy. Hey, nice tan.
Thancred, are you all right?
So that's his new Nath outfit.
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
New Thancred voice. Sexy, chatty Thancred. Straight up looks like a Drakengard / Nier character. Yeah, it looks like Dad Nier. A little bit. And yeah, he does have a slight tan now. I guess being out in the sun for so long.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then...
God, they're like a bickering couple. I love them.
Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Aww.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the altogether.
He did come out with in the nude.
Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides.
God, look at this badass fighting bears in his birthday suit.
Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
Thancred knows that glamour is the end game. It's like, okay, this is good, but I like this.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
You know, that makes sense. He probably wasn't going to fight him himself.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Right.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed warriors of darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the warrior of light, I suppose.
Yeah, but that's kind of... It's a little silly, isn't it? We are the warriors of darkness. A little
I
goofy.
glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian.
I mean, just like us. This is the Marvel villain for this arc, you know? It's like us, but an evil version.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
A little on the nose, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Krile is Alpha Nose villain. It's nice to see you, buddy. I know what you're thinking, but really, you needn't worry. It will only lend credence to my tales of heroism. Besides, battle scars are to maidens what loose morals are to gentlemen. A definite bonus. He's like, yeah, but it makes me more attractive. What's with the eye patch, buddy? Do you need that to see? I assume it's gotta be like pirates, right? Where like you cover one eye so that it can easily, like more easily adjust to darkness. So whenever you're in the dark, you just swap the eye patch over and that eye is now adjusted to dark. I would assume that would probably help for hunting. Maybe, if you go in caves a lot. 'Twould seem that the mystery of the axe-wielding Hure has been laid to rest. I should know better than to think that Thancred would ever stoop to using such an inelegant weapon. But then how was I to know that there was not one vagabond wandering the Chocobo forest, but two? And thus Y'shtola offended all warrior mains. Blessed with the power of the Echo, and driven to put down Primals, despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is it the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall of no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like. Nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Thancred found Victor. Ah, the memories. It seems like only yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time this band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that their band of paternally gifted adventurers had been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. 'Twould imply gross negligence on our part. Well, we've kind of been spread a little bit. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For all we know, they could have been from Othard or Ilsabard. I don't know. Killing primals in those continents. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive of Sir Emeric's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia's missing. I thought she escaped with Victor. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. There's more to the world than just Eorzea, you know? Yeah, jeez, guys. Oh, we're right here. Okay, awesome. Hello, Zeke. Can I go in through here, I wonder? Is this a door? No, it is not. Is that a car? No, silly. It's a regalia. Bagpipes.
I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know that she hath long since departed for Ishgard. My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who had been summoned by the Nath, has been laid low.
Hold on, let me put my compressor on my desk so I don't have to keep reaching down. Because right now it's on my computer tower, because it's out of the way. But I keep having to look down. There we go.
Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks. Would that we could take the credit. The god fell by another's hand. Another. Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter, I have tidings for thee as well. Regarding this Guardian's invitation. As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years have I mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth, she wrapped herself in a dream. Yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's convictions, be it for weal or be it for woe, such is the folly and the glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Emmerich's invitation. Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people.
We are honored to receive your answer. Rurikhan, hi, thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. We're doing the Dragon Song War Heavensward post-story patch quests. Welcome, everybody. We're talking with Vidofnir, a very sweet dragon lady who has agreed to make parley with Ishgard.
We are honored to receive your answer, and we'll convey our words, your words to our allies without delay.
Let's go.
It is happening, Yzael. Would that you were here to see it.
Aww.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another.
Emmerich?
Honorable men, to whom Sir Emmerich was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Yeah, that cutscene's a little silly. That cutscene, I get what it's going for. I believe the execution is a little wanting. I get what it's trying to portray, the civil unrest within Ishgard, but the fact that, you know, Emmerich knows that there's civil unrest. He knows that he is in charge, which means he's got a big target on his back, and yet he walks down into a shifty part of Ishgard in the middle of the night with no guards save for Edmund's one oldest son, and just walks into this shifty-eyed looking individual who stabs him while he's wearing armor. It's a little silly. That he can just get stabbed randomly. I feel like what they were trying to achieve with that scene could have been achieved with, say, showing a riot going on, showing someone throwing rocks at Thancred or something, firing an arrow, like someone in chat mentioned. Being stabbed randomly in just so happened to being a spot where I guess he wasn't armored is a little ridiculous.
So you slew a handful of primals, chatted with the Emperor of Garlemald, uncovered the truth behind a 1,000-year war, thwarted a megalomaniacal archbishop's ambitions, and then rode back home on the back of the father of dragons. Does that about sum it up?
You got it, Thancred.
Fortunately, the journey afforded us ample time to brief Thancred on recent events.
Regardless of what, we can try to, like, come up with reasonings as to why that happened. Regardless, I feel that scene was kind of bad.
Right. Let us not keep Sir Emmerich waiting. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, quite well. Forgive me, you have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravanians, and our friends nowhere to be found. 'Twould seem there is no end to our troubles.
Like, I feel like to make that scene work, there's too many contrivances that needed to happen. I.e., Emmerich being all alone, unprotected. They just so happen to know where to stab where he's not being armored. Nobody so happens to be suspicious of this man walking directly into him. Yeah, anyway.
We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now, we must apply ourselves to our allotted tasks and leave the others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you, as they found me. In time, we will find Ida and Papalimo and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we will look back on together.
Yeah, Sushi, it very well, that really is a plot knife. Like, instead of plot armor, it's a plot dagger. Where it's able to stab Emmerich because the plot demands it.
Pray, do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wish that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphant moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy many more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured that I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation.
He hit it in his butt. The broom is crafty. Oh man, people in the broom are willing to go to pretty far lengths to show their ire towards the clergy. Basically, a scene that requires the audience to make excuses for it is not a good scene. Oh, wait, Hilda.
You have returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind. Ah, greetings, Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Emmerich's invitation. She has. These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to see them.
Oh.
Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife to the gut. What? What happened? Will he live? The Chirurgeons tell me that he will make a full recovery, but had Lord Edmund and Lord Artoirel not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy, they subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow. The attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, the buildings all round the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We'd been dousing in the fires, but for every one we put out, it seemed like 2 more started up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom. See, why couldn't... I would have preferred to see that cutscene, instead of one, of the plot knife stabbing Emmerich, Maybe he was shot by a stray arrow while he was trying to tend to civilians or something. That would have been believable. 'Tis plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them? Then let us be about it.
But, I mean, the execution of a scene is not the worst part, I get what it is saying. So at least the message comes through. It's just executed in a very silly way. No, I know he's being targeted. It was clear from the beginning when he said, like, hey, when I told Ishgard, it was clear from the very first quest, he said, Ishgard is going to be very angry and they're going to be very angry at me. That's very clear. What I'm saying is, the contrivances that they made to set up that scene for him to be stabbed was dumb. Like, I know people are going out of their way to kill him. I'm saying what they did to portray that was dumb.
The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified. Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were set? Mayhap there is a pattern. If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area affected, I think it best to divide our forces. Master Alphino and Mistress Y'shtola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in Foundation.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about, Raki. Yeah, we're talking about just like what they did, yeah. Like just walking around in the middle of the night with no guards by his side, knowing that there's a civil unrest going on. That scene was dumb. I know what it's trying to say, and I get the message behind it, but I feel like a different scene, like the scene that they explained just now about the riots going on and the fires, I think seeing that would be less silly.
As you wish. Mayhap Tataru can be of assistance as well.
I wouldn't call it lazy. Maybe I think they just had an idea to make an emotional scene, And they probably just didn't think, like, it probably just didn't cross their mind. Because it is, on the surface, a very cool, interesting, like, cinematic scene. It's just, when you think about it, that's when it falls apart.
Me and Victor and me get the pillars. Once they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grisly old rogues striking a pose over there be joining us? Thancred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady.
Thancred.
I'll bet. The name's Hilda. A scion, eh? And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian among all these illustrious personages.
Wow. Ooh, she already likes him. All right. Good on you, Thancred.
I'll remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all.
I love Hilda. Me too.
While we could begin by sifting through the charred rubble and questioning random passers-by, in my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not.
Let's go look in the broom, right? Rumor's there.
Oh aye, the infamous Lord Amanalain de Fortomp, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much. They say he could gossip for Ishgard.
Oh yeah, he does talk about gossip a lot, doesn't he?
Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Victor. He'll be at the Crozier, most like, making an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him.
He longs for attention.
Grizzled, I will accept, but old?
Oh, Thancred. Oh, he's getting insecure. Hey, listen, Thancred, some people like older men, you know? Some people like that, you know, that daddy vibe that you got going. That dilf bod. Embrace it. Silver Fox, exactly. Listen, he doesn't need to be a dad to be a dilf, you know? Dilf is an energy. It is an energy that you get, you know? So is daddy. Actually, you know what? Maybe he's not dilf right now, but he's definitely daddy.
Someone once said that the gentleman is rather,
Oh my god! That's a Hildebrand reference. Wait a minute.
Someone once said a gentleman is rather than does. And Lord Amanalain, I sense we have living proof.
Wow. Ah, Thancred, I see that you too are a gentleman. Hilda?
Well, go on then. Talk to the daft sod. Master Quibbles, I fear Lord Amanalain has once more strayed from the path. As has so often been the case, his renewed enthusiasm for martial training gave way to frustrations and disinterest at the first sign of difficulty.
Aw, well, maybe I could smack him into shape. I mean, put him into shape.
Well, well, if it isn't Victor, dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old boy?
We're still not there yet.
Ah, yes, the arson's dreadful business, that. And awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guards outside the manor, along with most of the other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you were wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have been lost to their homes. Sir Emmerich's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the rib can keep him from his duties. Actually, old boy, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I would offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Oh, boy. Wait a moment. I know what that is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me injustice, old boy. I would have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help to prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now, run along and catch those arsonists.
Oh, boy.
That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees in the Hoplon, Victor, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming about in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You would only get robbed blind and let shivering in your small clothes. Oh boy, oh boy. He is some baggage, let's say. You are something. Madeline's crush. I don't remember his crush. I guess I'll find out. Thank you for the regen. That should help with this grievous wound that you've given me by throwing snowballs. Yeah, whenever Thancred finds someone equally as, like, presentable as he is, it's always fun. That lady on Cloudtop? Yeah, I think it is, yeah. I think so. Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with our clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do. Laniet, yeah, exactly. Hold on, I got some Discord messages. Just making sure everything is accounted for. All right, awesome. Yeah, him and Higiri, like, I shipped them for a little bit. Hello, sir.
Come, my brothers and sisters. There is food and shelter enough for all in the Basilia. Alone's blessings be upon you, Father. I confess, we were not sure if we should come. There are so many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Emmerich and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray.
Okay, you're one of those.
Do you require succor as well, sir?
I'm just coming to ask about the fires and stuff.
So the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good! This madness has gone on for far too long. Would that I could do something to aid you in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps.
Higiri is more withdrawn and would 100 be too much a Dami Mommy in bed for Thancred? You think Thancred wouldn't respect that, though? Listen, Thancred drinks respect woman juice every morning, afternoon, and evening.
There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm is getting better after all.
For all the shit we give him as a womanizer, he respects women so hard. Absolutely, you know? See, that's the difference between Thancred and a Manaline. Thancred, he hits on women a lot, but he respects them. A Manaline, I think he needs a little bit of learning. I think he's still got a ways to go. Thancred would absolutely have been a man to help me write the girls' animation.
Ah, there you are. Anything to share?
Church is taking people in, there's fires.
We will require more than muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scenes of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymond's Cathedral and the other near the Tribunal. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say that they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthless efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the 2 occasions when their targets was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphino would doubtless have an opinion. Yeah, See, Thancred, he's a lot like Johnny Bravo, right? Where he takes rejection. Actually, he's better than Johnny Bravo. I keep forgetting. I just remembered what Johnny Bravo does. I was going to say he takes rejection in stride, but Johnny Bravo kind of keeps pursuing. But Thancred takes rejection with pride and ease and grace. He gets right back on that horse. We let Alphino have opinions? Yeah, after a little while. He's done with his opinion timeout after the Crystal Braves fiasco. I think he's learned his lesson. There he is. Oh, hello. Good. Now that you're here, we can proceed with the interrogation. Oh, you found someone. You should have seen the way Alphino tackled him. Oh, nice. Alpha Chad. Alpha Chad! Silence will avail you naught, sir. Ah, Victor, I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect. We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to the eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not. So we insisted. Let me go, damn it! You've got the wrong man. Alfie male. My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile! Look at me! Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks! He's the one what told me to keep going! Ah, confession! Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Fury's work, he said. I'd left it behind, tried to, with all my heart. Said my prayers every day like a good man. But he came to me, he came to me! Damn, nice talking, Thancred. And there you have it. Hilda, would you be so kind as to escort our friend to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there. Damn, Thancred. Fast work. That was incredible, Thancred. But how did you know he would confess? Well, I've seen his like before. A troubled soul manipulated by men of power and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it worth the risk. And if our captive had called your bluff? Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by luck or judgment, we have at least confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best that we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed.
Hell yeah. Hello, Danny. Hope you're doing well. Oh, man. To the Forgotten Knight. Plus 15 deception. Oh, absolutely. He's a rogue that's spec'd into charisma instead of intelligence. Actually, do you think Thancred's a bard more than a rogue? Even though he's a rogue in this game, I think he could go either way, honestly. He has mentioned that he sings. Then again, a rogue can sing. You don't have to be a bard to sing. Anyone can sing. The Temple Knights are interrogating the arson as we speak. God's willing, we shall have more information ere long. He's a Pathfinder 2 rogue. If we could but determine the motive behind these fires. Hilda? Bit of a gambler, ain't he? Fine by me, so long as his luck don't run out. Yeah, she likes him. On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, though he fell silent upon realizing that if we had not turned his master, he will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another. Oh, hello.
Pardon the intrusion, First Commander.
Ah, Lord Artuareo. Are you come to see your father? He's attending Sir Emmerich in his chambers at present.
I am. He bid me bring his salve.
Then do not let me detain you. And thank you for your kindness, my lord.
In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more.
Best older brother.
My lord Artuarel did not seem to be in the best of spirits. 'Tis little wonder, Master Alphino. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave.
Yeah, I bet the Fortomp name is being dragged through the mud right now. Lots of rumors going about.
It was not so long ago, was it?
Yeah. In game time, it can't be more than a few days since. Or like a week or so, a month.
How desperately we cling to that which we hold dear, knowing all the while that a day will come when we must let go. No more farewells. Not for a good while, yet, at least. The past belongs to the dead. The future's ours to do what we will.
Damn, everyone has something to say about Horchefont.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Hey, he's
Far
fine.
too many to count.
Emmerich's alive.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you.
Chad.
Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Oh, hello?
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
Uh-oh.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered.
when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond.
Wait a minute. That was the guy that was bringing people into the vault.
They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Fury's judgment.
It's a coup.
Ridiculous. I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
I guess that's their hope.
Fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
We do not negotiate with terrorists.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
Hell yeah.
At once, Lord Commander.
Fight these coup bastards.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets.
Fuck yeah!
I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
I thought you'd never ask.
Of course.
I thought I was going to be a little disappointed.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Hell yes.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms then, friends. Time is against us.
I've never been so excited to start a civil war. Let's go! So fucking pumped for the Ishgardian Civil War. Alright, 1 second. I gotta turn on the fan. It's sweaty in here. It's not even that hot. Damn Louisiana humidity. Alright, time to go rescue some peeps. Where they be at? Jeweled Crozier. Hello. Oh, waffles? Waffles? I'm gonna fucking scarf that down? Oh yeah, pardon all the, don't mind the furniture. I was redecorating my house for the glamour contest. Alright. Jeweled Crozier. Let's go. Condolences from Florida. Oh my god, you guys have like 90% humidity like all the like you're just swimming. There's no air anymore. You're just swimming in water at that point if you live in Florida. You are practically swimming. Oh, I forgot about this instance. Ready when you are, Victor. Just like old times, eh? Also, if you're gonna insist on using that as a dagger, that has got to be the biggest dagger I've ever seen. It's as big as my sword. Look at that! It's like the same length. Jeez, Thancred. Good lord. Concentrate on freeing those hostages. I will tend to their wounds. All right, I'm gonna have to say goodbye. Party. Short swords, maybe? Yeah, I guess they could be short swords. This is a knife. Hello. Oh, he's wearing the Ford Tomp chainmail.
The signature for top yellow. Do not concern yourself with my safety, lest you forget I too am a knight. A competent one. Listen well. We will enter the... Oh, wait, hold on. It might be time to, Oh, is this a good time to re-glamour, do you think? To prep for the war? Because, Artoirel is dressed up. Because I was thinking maybe one last glamour. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I think I have... Yes! This is my Ishgard glamour. So, you know, blue. It's got the you know, the big gauntlets that, Lucia wears. Dressed kind of fluffy for the winter. Yes. Here we go. We are as Ishgard now. Ishgard blue. My sword is yours, Emmerich. Listen well. We will enter the basilica silently via this gate. According to our latest reports, there are at least 6 hostages being held within. The numbers and readiness of the true brothers of the faith are unknown. I'm told one claim to have served under Thordan the Seventh. Might the same be true of the rest? Given the swiftness with which they seize control of the vault, I think it highly likely, yes. Which means that they may well possess the knowledge required to turn the building's defenses against us. Be that as it may, we have no choice but to press on. Lord Artoirel, you are a brave man and true, and none would dare question your honor if you choose not to risk your life in this endeavor. Are you certain you will join us? I am no stranger to the battlefield, Sir Emmerich. My arm will not falter. My shield will not break. Alone as my witness. We will bring these fanatics to justice. Oh, that's the same thing Horchefant said. Well said, my lord. Friends, follow me. That chest piece, that is part of the Evilist raids. I forget which one, but it was one of the Stormblood raids is this chest piece. All right. Oh, Darkened Vault. Here we go. Remember, saving the hostages takes precedent over all else. Mind your attacks and subdue the enemy quickly. All right. Yeah. Get that guy. Bah. Bah. No you don't. No you don't. Ah, you stop that. Oh, sorry, I mispressed. Estinian's not here. I accidentally said that. I accidentally pressed that because it's next to my tab button. Sorry, Estinian's not here. Whoopsie. Accidental Estinian. Yeah, my hotkey, it's on the tilde button, so. On your guard, they've sounded the alarm. Get these guys. Secure the hostages, Victor. Leave the others to us. Get him, Emmerich!
Down with you!
Down with you! Oh, no you don't. Stop that! Take that. Estinian's always in our hearts, true. He has pierced my heart with his heavenly spear. They took the others out somewhere. It all happened so quickly.
There they are! Let none escape! Hello. Vault Friar, Vault Deacon. Deacons of the Deep. Stay with Lord Emmerich and Lord Artois. Okay, alright. This way to the choir. Alright. Ba 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 ba.
You underestimate me.
He will always be with us. Him and the horrid smell. Sir Simonard, lay down your arms and release the hostages, and you will be shown mercy. I give you my word.
Ha! The word of a heretic and kinslayer. I would sooner trust a dragon.
Ironic that. So, funny thing you mentioned that.
Activate the knights. We shall show the hostages the same mercy he showed the archbishop.
Oh, chess knights. I think it's really neat that they have these automaton, like, robots, essentially.
Unlike you, Sir Emmerich, I'm a man of honor. By my hand you shall receive of the Fury's judgment.
So it is to be a trial, then. Sir Artois, Victor, leave us and save the hostages. I will deal with Sir Simonard.
Ooh. So I guess we just go this way? Alright, they're just gonna duel it out. Oh, there they are. Oh, I'm off the map. Look at that. Hey, you stop. Stop it, you! Cut it out. Why are you killing the refugees? Assholes! Knights can't move like that. Yeah, they should be moving in L's. In L shapes. Oh, jeez. Where are the other hostages? Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. I didn't think I'd have to look for them.
Stop it! Stop that! Stop that! Stop that! Stop that! Stop it! Stop! 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 Stop!
Okay, alright, got you, got you. Okay, there's one more, I think. I see no others nearby. Come, Victor, Sir Emmerich needs our help. Come on.
Come on. Run, sprint, sprint. Come on, sprint. Come off cooldown fast. Come on, come on. There we go.
I got you, buddy. I got you, Emmerich. Yeah. Cat boy to the rescue.
This knight does not yield.
Doing all this with a knife wound, yeah. Oh, yeah. And you. There we go. What? You can heal? Damn. All right. Okay. Look at this. Oh.
You must hurry. The priest took Melee upstairs when he saw you kill his men. Have no fear, child. We will save your friend.
Where is he? Where is he?
And they say they are just.
Closer. You have nowhere to run. Release the girl and surrender.
Phrasing, Emmerich, phrasing. What did we just talk about with Alphino?
Surrender to whom? The blasphemer who throws wide the gates to our enemy? Who breaks bread with him and calls him brother? Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Then pick a god and pray.
Is it godly to spill the blood of an innocent child? To burn the homes of your brothers? Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me of godliness, heathen! Your father's blood is on your hands, as is hers!
That face. This is legitimately terrifying. Vidofnir! To the rescue!
What? But I...
Thank you, Dragon Mommy.
Vidofnir!
And now they will see.
Well met, knight. Mayhap I chose an inopportune moment.
No, I think it was perfect timing.
Not at all. Pray forgive us this most unworthy reception. We are honored to have you with us, and right glad of your aid.
Fortune delivered the child unto me. I had but to receive her.
Thank you for saving me.
Aww.
Thou art welcome, child.
Good PR, amazing PR. I should have Vidofnir run my Twitter. She knows how to get on people's good sides. Even the first conversation we had with her.
Never did I think to be indebted to so unexpected a savior. But full glad am I to be so.
Friend of Izel, warrior of warriors, I had hoped to meet with thee.
Oh.
I bear a message from my sire.
From Thracefelder?
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade did sing unto his brood, and they for skies unknown did then take wing.
Nidhogg's still alive.
This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
What of Estinian? Is he truly lost to us?
Such matters are beyond my ken. I but bear my father's words. Take from them what thou wilt. Fare you well, mortals.
She don't know. Wow, she came all this way just to have a nice little chat and message. That's nice of her. Hi, Dad.
So it is as they say then. A great white dragon swooped down from the heavens to rescue an innocent child.
A most unexpected turn of events, but not an unwelcome one. The people will not soon forget this day.
Yet how will they choose to remember it, Sir Emmerich? And will these events serve to bring man and dragon closer together, or drive a deeper wedge between brothers? After 1,000 years, the world these men once knew is changing, and with ungentle swiftness to boot. Though their actions are misguided, their sentiments are only to be expected. You may be sure that others will rally to their cause. I share your desire for a lasting peace with the Jovanians, I do. But I would not see it built on the bones of our countrymen, nor on our own. I see much of horsifying you, and I could not bear to mourn the passing of another son.
Best dad! Best dad ever! Oh my god, he's like, you are my son now. You are my son, and you are my son, and you are my daughter, and you are my son, and you are also my daughter. I am adopting all of you.
Lord Edmund.
Yeah. Thank you so much for this wonderful performance, Stephen Critchlow. You will be missed. Definitely one of the most likable characters in this entire game. Oh boy. This has been a day of surprises, has it not? 'Tis a pity Vidofnir could not stay longer. Yes, I think it fair to say that she timed her departure rather less well than her arrival. Hey, that's what I was saying. Well timed scarcely does it justice, but one moment later would have been a moment too late. Let us pray that the Ishgardians who yet labor doubts will take these events into heart and accept the truth of Sir Emmerich's words. Well, 'tis only meet that I inform Tataru of what has occurred here. If you have need of me, I shall be at Fortomp Manor. Allow me to accompany you. Tataru would never forgive me if I left for the Rising Stones without saying goodbye. A moment, Victor. I wish a word. Oh. Alright, I rarely get a one-on-one with anyone who's not Alphino. Tell me, does Thancred seem quite well to you? He got along well enough with Hilda. I'm sure those two have probably had a casual fuck or two. Of that I have no doubt. What, are the betting?
His time in the wilderness did not deprive him of his charm. But that is neither here nor there. What concerns me is his etheric flow, which I fear has been irreparably disputed. As a result, I strongly suspect that his ability to manipulate ether has been compromised. Simply put, Thancred may no longer be able to wield magics. Oh shit. It would do much to explain why he chooses to remain within the wilderness instead of seeking us out. He would have been compelled to rely solely on traditional methods of travel, significantly prolonging his journey. Oh, he can't aetherite anymore. And when he learned that of a nearby beast tribe was making preparations to summon a primal, it may well have seemed more sensible to wait. But this is still little more than speculation. Until I have proof, pray speak no word of it. Right then, I should be on my way. Krile may have charmed Master Matoya for now, but who can say how long it will last? Yep. No Black Mage Thancred. Yeah, Thancred's not going to do any jobs that are going to require magic anytime soon. Don't splash me with this ice-cold water. You... poopy. Alright, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I think this is the one. Thancred has to do things no Final Fantasy XIV player has ever done. Use the in-game physical transportation. Very inconvenient. Oh yeah. Lord Edmund told me all about what Vidofnir did. Gods, how I wished I had been there to see it. No, you should come with us next time.
That Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
Hey, brothers. Oh, we get to hear the younger one's voice now.
Ah, good. We were afraid you might have left.
What you got for me? Ah.
A shield, my lord?
Fit for a true knight. An expression of our gratitude to you and yours. Long overdue.
Thank you. Award of House Fortemps.
But there is something else I would discuss ere you part. Something which cannot leave this room. My father will soon step down as head of our house.
Oh. He's retiring?
Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion following the death of the Archbishop. There are some who believe my father complicit in a coup d'etat. Thus he intends to renounce his title to absolve our house of suspicion and secure the support of our peers.
Yeah, but there are those who will never be convinced.
Surely there must be another way to convince houses Durandare and Zemail.
So I said to him. Alas, he will not budge. Ever since I was a child, I knew that I would one day succeed my father. The thought of it filled me with pride. Yet once I learned the day was at hand, my heart was filled with naught but dread. Our legacy is built upon the lies of our forefathers. In accepting this title, am I not perpetuating this injustice? Why should I become the next count?
Because you acknowledge that injustice. You know it. You are smart enough. You're a good man. A knight lives to serve.
You sound just like him. Aye, I suspect that is what Horschiffon would have said. To aid those in need. When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words. And should I once more find my resolve wavering, I ask that you show me the way. You were a brother to Horchiffon. Will you be a brother to me as well?
Oh, I love this family so much.
Come, Emmanuelaine. There's much to be done. For Father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
Yeah, you gotta be responsible now.
To think we share the same blood. Pray excuse us.
Those were the days of promises and vows, of tentative first steps into an uncertain future.
Yeah, uncertainty can be scary.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
From the Memoirs of Count Edmund de Fortemps, Heavensward, as light so goes darkness. And that was the end of patch, I think, 3.1? Alright. Alright, what are you doing, sussy traitor?
This is thy proof. The Gay-Rune Oracle. Apocrypha. It is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning and the path we have been set upon. Oh, our fates were ordained long ago, Archon. The Garleans are no exception, nor the Triad. You know what must be done.
We haven't seen those boots in a while. Oh, new Alamigo. Or little Alamigo, rather. Also, those swords looking nice. Can I get one of those? Wait a minute. I recognize those booty shorts anywhere. And those stupid mustard yellow arm guards. Well, everyone has their orders. The masks will attack soon, as all units are in position. The Imperials won't know what hit him. I fear it will be bloody. By Rolga, it had better be. Camera, please. I mean, I appreciate it, but camera, please. We cannot stay here forever, Ida. We have other responsibilities. I know full well what my responsibilities are, and I mean to fulfill them, every one. There they are, the booba. We found them. Face reveal? No, booba. There wouldn't be any face reveal. She has a mask. Ah, yes, and I think it's absolutely fitting. Perfect time. I've been waiting to do this. Do I have it on me? No, I don't. Do I have it on any of my glamours? No, I don't. Perfect time. I'll be right back. You guys stay right here. Don't move an ilm. I'll be right back. Something we have to do now. Since we've received such a wondrous gift from Dad. Oh, wait. No, Innkeeper. There we go. And we do have to exit out of New Game Plus. Briefly. Because you know what time it is. It's time to don the shield. Being a paladin's the best. Yeah, you can't see the glamour chest in New Game Plus. Yeah. We have donned the shield of House Fortomp as a true ward. Yeah, a Knight of Ishgard. Yes. Yes, even Ishtola. Paladins. Hey, wait a minute. That was my glam. I wonder if they took inspiration or if they just came up with that on their own. If so, that's really cool. Good job. Very nice. It looks good. Looks good on a cat girl. Wait a minute. Cat girl's in armor looks awesome. You are technically in a separate instance. Yeah, I guess you are. Hell yeah. It's literally yours? Oh, wow. Nice. But that's so flattering that you would take my glamour. Couldn't find what pants you were wearing. It's just, it's not these brand new... It's the same model as the brand new trousers. What is it? Let me see. I think I have it on here. Yeah, Templar skirt. Yeah, that's what I use. But you can barely see it anyway, so yeah. That is very nice. You did a good job recreating it. All right. Much as I worry for the future of Ishgard, the fate of our missing friends concern me even more. Oh, I see a hoary boulder. Alphino, Victor, I've been looking all over for you. We've received news regarding Falamin, Hoary Boulder, and Coltane. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned of the Scion's good name and had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa Laminsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you shouldn't mind being spied on. And you don't mind being spied on, I see. Quite. But what wonderful news. To think that our reunion is close at hand. A pleasure to see you too, Alphino. Ah, Thancred and Krile. What brings you two here? What brings the two of you here? Krile and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may just have found the answer. Hey, good news. Victor, when you were fleeing Uldar with Minfilia, you said that Hydaelyn spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect it is not, it seemed reasonable to conclude that Hydaelyn commanded her to remain behind. I mean, yeah, but what does that mean? That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, that is all still quite hypothetical,
But I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace, a lingering disturbance in the ether, or ripple, if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Victor felled the Ultima weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. 'Twas there that Hydaelyn intervened to shield him from the magic I invoked. Krile and I will infiltrate the castrum and analyze the ether therein. The two of you? Alone? I've proven Nakfus subterfuge, and I'm confident that there will be sufficient nooks and crannies to which to hide Krile while the patrol pass. Besides, if you and Victor come along, we will see to Falaman's grand homecoming. When you put it like that, very well, I trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but it will at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Leminzen docks?
Hell yeah, we're gonna meet Mom.
Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels.
I can see Thancred just randomly shoving Krile into a dark corner. No, he's gonna wear a trench coat, right? And Kryle's gonna hide underneath it. She can fit. The one benefit of being Lalafell's size is he makes you incredibly stealthy and hard to see, probably. Very small, easy to hide in bushes. He can shove her under his stupid green skirt thing. Hey, I like Thancred's stupid green skirt thing. I think the stupid green skirt thing is fashionable. Even if it's stupid and green. Oh, that was Connor. I didn't even realize that I just yelled at Connor. Sorry, Connor. Wait, no, I'm not. Yeah, I like Thancred's stupid green skirt thing. Falaman! Connor gets a pass? Nah.
Is that by the gods? It is you. Well met, Victor. Well met.
I like your new armor. Look at you. I'm sorry about your taste. Sorry you like trash.
If it isn't Victor Quibbles, really, you didn't have to come all this way just for us.
Of course I did.
Oh, Victor, how have you been? Come here, let me have a look at you.
Yeah, look, I got new armor.
Thank the 12. One hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hannish vessel.
It pained us not being where, It pained us not being there when you needed us most. But we made the most of it, didn't we, Colton? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did.
We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us. I shall be glad to return home and speak with my daughter. Ooh, What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Forgive me, I'm sure you are doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be. He watched over us from the very beginning. Watched over her from the very first, long before me, as he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty, there is much and more to be done. The Braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains, and we shall not be swayed from it.
Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions, and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah!
Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones.
The haircut and glasses don't really help to make her look her age, TBH. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, she's only got to be in her, like, 40s, right? 30s, 40s? Which is still fairly young. Oh, he's not able to do any magic. He should fit right in.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
Damn, all business now, this Thancred. Rip.
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out.
Disappointed?
Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
And it's fair.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think.
Yeah, this is to stop the shipping fuel.
15 years passed when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every Scions. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future.
Yeah, the 1.0 cutscenes are still canon, yeah. I mean, it's all one continuous story and continuous timeline.
She had so
continuity.
many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
We were wondering about Minfilia's age, remember? Okay. I mean, yeah, but, you know, 1.0 didn't take place over the course of 5 years. I think someone mentioned the Echo was, like, different in 1.0, and it was, like, timey-wimey, fucky-wucky. Something about stuff. Because, Minfilia is way too young for that to have been only 5 years ago.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend.
Aww.
When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope.
Yeah, Thancred did mention it happened 15 years ago. But supposedly, from the player perspective, 1.0 was only over the course of a couple of months or something like that. So either that's a retcon, or there's some weirdness going on with the Echo that I don't know about. People just say that the Echo worked differently in 1.0. I haven't gotten any details on how it worked differently or what specifically they mean by that. Just that something that it affects time or something or some other. I don't know what that means. It's as vague as it sounds.
And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
I think Minfilia and Gubu incident was pre 1.0 and you experienced it with the Echo, but you were there. You were legitimately there, unless that's how the Echo works, is that like it throws you back in time. Like that was the starting cinematic, right? Like, you know how you start in Ul'dah when you become a gladiator? Like, that was the case in 1.0 as well. You started in Ul'dah and you participated in that Gubu attack. But any interactions you do are not real, but Thancred saw you. Thancred talked with you, you fought the Gubu. Unless all those were fake too. Just to see who remains.
Ah, it's great to be back in Revenant's Toll. Oh, it even smells like adventure.
Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, I assume it's just weirdness and this is like a soft retcon. Just like, it was actually 15 years ago because, you know, just so that her age lines up and stuff. I've definitely seen 1.0 cutscene showing that a much younger Minfilia, that just 5 years younger, but no idea how that works. The thing is, like, Minfilia, Thancred mentioned that that was 15 years ago, which would have made Minfilia like 12, which she does look 12 in the cutscene. I don't know. I'm just gonna chalk it up to their soft retconning. Just like, it was actually 15 years ago, don't worry about it. And I'm not gonna worry about it.
To think that everyone is waiting for us just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we have shared so much. Gods help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us not keep them waiting.
Yeah. Some slight adjustment to make the story work, you know, that sort of stuff. Into Revenant's Toll we go. Hello. Hey! Vamatia. Hello. Do I know you?
Is that Lady Philamen I heard so much about? Well, I have to introduce myself.
Ah, a fellow MILF hunter. I see you are a man of culture as well. Oh, these are he was one of the old Crystal Braves. Nice. Clemens? Hello, you okay? First Ocker, now Hori. A passing fancy I could suffer, but this, she's hopeless, utterly hopeless. Oh. She got turned down? Oh no.
I heard from Alain. So, where is she? If I'm to greet the songstress of Ul'dah, I would do so on my feet.
Right over there. Man, people crushing on Philamen. Ome, hey, what's up?
To secret oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction.
Why, wait, my friend. Come, there is no need to be shy.
Pray, grant me a moment longer at least. Though I am happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating.
I think it's like her sister is flirting with Boulder. Oh, I see. She's embarrassed. Oh my, decisions. Oh no. Oh no. Looks like rocks are on the market.
Huzzah! He has returned! Together my brother and I shall serve the Scions till the breaking of the 8th dawn.
Yeah, this is Monty. This is Monty, basically. Oh boy.
Ocker, what in the 7 hells drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Why, you, brother, you and the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet, know that you are here. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me, you trained with Hanish, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves, and drunk deep the souls of mine enemies.
Oh boy. Coltone, how you doing?
Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I would join the search. Oh gods, there are 2 of them now.
Oh boy. Hey, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while.
We could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions brings a bloody tear to my eye.
Who's your friend?
I worry that Argamus is getting a bit carried away, but I suppose I can overlook it on this occasion.
Girl, pretty. Hello.
We must tell the children at once. They've always been so fond of Hori.
Oh yeah, where are the kids? You just not really kind of lost track of them after a little while.
When our comrades betrayed us, I feared all was lost. How wrong I was.
Aww.
Elaine, Femi, it fills my heart with such joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Higiri? She is well, though aboard on a mission at present. It just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady.
Aww.
And there they are at last. Thank the 12.
Oh, look at everybody. Pleasant. I love the B team. They're great.
It's been so long since we've seen them all like this. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambitions which forced them to flee.
Alright, come on, Alphino. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Though they are returned, there are others yet missing, others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alphino. I know we will. Minfilia, Ida, Papalimo, every last one. And when they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course.
Yeah, the B team deserves their own little story.
Oh. Thancred and Krile contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that their foray into Castra Meridianum bore fruit. They ask that we rendezvous with them in Hydaelyn, Idleshire, where they will share their findings. Rude though it is to depart without speaking to the guest of honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter.
Yeah, let's bring her kid back. Will there be a VOD of this? I really want to watch, but I'm too tired. I have been very lazy and bad about re-uploading the VOD to the VOD channel, but I will, don't worry. It will be up there, eventually. I would totally watch a B-Team animated show on Netflix of the Scion B-Team.
My apologies. I see I'm the last to arrive. So, what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there are indeed what appear to be remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the ether at the scene of the Ultima weapon's destruction, a ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe Hydaelyn shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Seal'D aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Hydaelyn. There is no other explanation. But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used flow, it appeared that not 2, but 3 beings had been affected. Yet, unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now, recall your visions of the vast crystal floating in the sea of ether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of our gift subjects suggest that when communing with Hydaelyn, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1. Hydaelyn intercedes. 2. A third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Hydaelyn may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You're implying, I take it, that Hydaelyn guided Minfilia to the compass of my magics, that she might summon her body and soul to the etherical sea. In which case, we must needs continue our search there. For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Anti-Tower, a Sharlayan construct conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower. I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. Always with the save the world this. No one ever wants to talk with tea.
Man, I feel really bad that we're always bugging Matoya for something, never just to say hi. No wonder she's so sassy and salty all the time. Let me see, what is the quest that I'm on right now? The Word of the Mother. Excuse me. Patch 3.2, okay. We're making decent progress, all right. Oh yeah, I forget there's no Aetherites in the hinterlands. Let's go. This is what happens when you live in the middle of nowhere. No one just comes and visits. I guess that's true. I think that's what she wants. I think secretly deep down she wants to be left alone. That seems like a Matoya thing to do. She complained that you don't have a reason important enough to be bothering her. Yeah. Yeah, I think she just wants to complain. Which, you know, same. I'm gonna grab some candy. Candy. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy. Damn child-proof wrappers. There we go. Master Matoya, I bring candy.
Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time?
Ah, though it pains me to admit it, your work strikes close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry into the Antitower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the ethereal sea.
And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have the run of the place now, and that is no deterrent to you. Then by all means.
Is that all? I fear I felt sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian.
Role? Hardly. The Forum foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the tower was sealed save one. My role consisted of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the Forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the walls right now. Will you be going or not?
Well, straight to the point. Thanks.
We will, Master Matoya. We'll do whatever it takes to find Minfilia.
We'll see about that. Victor can go. Take the magicless rogue too, if you like. He's no use to me. The rest of you will stay and work, and I'll hear no argument. Those are my terms.
Oh, and I should be delighted to accompany you. Lead the way, Victor. Thancred, no. Your etheric flow has been compromised. Do not deny it. To venture into an environment so thick with ether, so close to an ethereal sea, would be to risk the further impairment, or worse. But Minfilia could be in there, waiting for us. And you could die, and for what? If she is waiting beyond, Victor will find her. Trust in him. Have faith. Damn it all. Bring her back to us.
Damn, really had to out him like that, huh? I love Matoya.
If you're here, you're to do chores.
All right. I'm gonna party finder for the anti-tower then. We're gonna keep it undersized so we can blaze through it though. Trying to make time. You know how it is. All right. Dungeon. The anti-tower. Where is it? There it is. MSQ progress. Boop. There we go. Join as however you so wish. Too old to give a shit. Oh yeah.
Whatever it takes, do you hear me? Whatever it takes. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what you'll need to do once you reach the bottom. But you've always been so resourceful, so...
You got it clean.
The least you could do is let me go in Thancred's place.
You gotta sweep. You gotta do chores.
Long did I wonder what waited beyond the door. Several times in my youth I even tried to open it, but the wards placed upon it are far beyond my skill to dispel. Be that as it may, I hardly think the work of three scions is fair trade for its opening.
No, she's being extremely generous to us. All right, here we go. Look at this place. That's Charlian Tower. Oh, that's right, it's upside down. What a twist. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, we got 2 tanks here. Yeah. Dead frog. This music, though. Most of the time I play this game, when I play it in my spare time, I play with music off. So it's always fun to hear all this music. Should I be off then, since we have you to tank? We will fight for aggro. Oh yeah, the music is consistently excellent. Oh hey, ARR battle music. There we go. Hey, this will be you guys' chance to collect some glamour from dungeons and stuff for the glamour contest. If you don't know, I'm gonna do a glamour contest this coming Sunday. And the rules are the same except for the level 1 to 50. It is now level 60 or 50 to 60. And it can be from anywhere. It doesn't have to be from Heavensward. I'm just gonna say the level is the only thing, like, so that as to not do any more confusion, because I think my specifications only confused people and I didn't even know where the line was drawn. So we're getting rid of that. We're just saying the level is all you need to do. So the glamour rule is that it has to be level 50 to 60. Yeah, it is supposed to be a challenge, yes. There were some people that were commenting in the YouTube community thing, and they were like, wait, but that means that that's going to be hard on free-to-play players. It was like, that's going to be hard on everyone. It's a challenge. You gotta get creative. But free-to-play players can participate. No glamour level 1 items, yep. Hey Ziggy. Ziggy Stardust. And dead. So you can't use your current hat? Nope. Unfortunately. Gonna have to try better than that, Minori. Gotta get creative. Good old Ziggy. Centaurs. You're welcome in Centaur world. We feel the Centaur boys and Centaur girls, and together you will never find anywhere friendlier. Fun never ends when you're living in Centaur world. That's a weird show. I think it's good. I don't rightly know. It's like I watch it and I like its songs and I was engaged by its story, but many times I was like, what is this show? It's very weird. It's a very weird show. I don't know if I would recommend it, but I don't think I would say it's bad either. It's a very strange one, that show. It's weird, for better and sometimes for worse. There are definitely times where I'm like, I hate this. Hey, speaking of hate, where are Cal Cabrina? Adorable dolls, terrible dolls, yip ho ho. Yeesh. No. Nope. No. No. Nah. No, nah. 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 Nope. Oh, that was fast. No, no. No, absolutely not. Not at all. No, no siree. No. Get out of here. Phew. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Matoya, explain. I would want the Charlians to explain. Jesus. Well, thank you all for getting me through the dungeon real fast. Much appreciated. Also, love your glam, Dracon. That's the new Baja gear, right? Looks pretty good. Hydaelyn? Is that you? Oh, my crystal. My...
Hear, feel, think.
My Jolly Rancher. It's glowing. Hi, Mom.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst.
You sound a little different. And not just because you got a proper British voice actress. Oh.
We are the word of the mother. We, who were once called Minfilia. Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea. There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
Sorry, what was that last one?
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken.
Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound. In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard.
Alternate universes.
Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease. They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining. Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger.
I've always been iffy about how okay Minfilia apparently was.
7 times have I failed.
Yes, 7 umbral calamities. Always been iffy about how okay Minfilia apparently was with being turned into just a mouthpiece for Hydaelyn. Oh, she seemed very dedicated. Now, Minfilia I don't think is a very strong character. Now, I don't talk about strength, I mean strongly written. But what little we do know of her is that this does seem in character for her to be willing to give up anything for the sake of the Mother Crystal and saving her friends. So, you know, what little characterization we did hear of her, that we did get, does seem something, a natural progression, because she seemed fully committed to serving, you know. Yeah, she loves Hydaelyn, absolutely. So if it meant saving her friends and saving the world, she would totally, without hesitation, give up her life.
This is my final.
Oh? We did learn, get hints that Hydaelyn grows weak as time goes on.
Is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea.
Still something off about it for me? Well, I mean, maybe how it's presented, of course, because this is not fully Minfilia anymore. But perhaps that offness is just the...
Blessed children, go forth and seek.
Yes, Mom. I can understand the offness because the end of ARR was just to try and really, really push everything to just like, all right, we got to push this all out of the way so that we can start Heavensward. And, you know, new writing team means that perhaps some of this was not what was planned, but new writing team, some clunkiness might be noticeable, but I think for the long term it is for the better. I'm back.
Thank the 12. Did you find her? Did you find Minfilia?
Yes and no. You're not gonna like the answer.
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Krile?
as unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
Not that anyone has said anything, but be careful about the spoilers, chat, because I know a lot of us are looking back at this retroactively with the knowledge that we know from later expansions. Yeah, much appreciated.
What? Why would she need to maintain her
Just giving
own
a
form?
forewarning.
Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Yeah, just because you're right doesn't mean you have to be an ass.
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
Oh, thanks, Matoya.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die.
And I think that's something that Minfilia was willing to accept.
The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly. Come, there is much to be done.
All right, this is probably maybe me reading way too far into it, and maybe the curtains are just blue and I'm just overanalyzing them. But thinking back on the post-ARR quests about Minfilia realizing how difficult choices have to be made and that she doesn't know if she'll be able to do them, I think this is the completion of her arc, that she is able to make those difficult choices. Because remember when she had to turn away, not the Domans, but the Alamegan refugees who came to Revenant's Toll after we had taken in the Domans, and they were asking for a place to stay, and she's like, I'm sorry, we can't. And right after that, she mentioned that these choices taste like ash, and she doesn't know if she has the appetite. But apparently she does, and this is a very nice, subtle little arc to her. That's nice. I like that. That's pretty cool.
Yes, of course.
But again, that might just be me reading way too into it, and maybe that was not the intent. But either way, that's my audience interpretation. If we were to take death of the author into account, that is my interpretation, and I think that's a really cool, nice little arc.
Thancred, wait!
I wouldn't be surprised if that was on purpose. The writing team...
No, this is all wrong.
Oh, Alpha now. I think the writing team is competent enough to have taken those seeds planted in ARR and spun it this way. I'm willing to bet a little bit of money that it might have been on purpose.
She's not coming back, is she?
She did what she thought was best.
I know that, I do. To give all for her beliefs was ever her way. So will we, as we must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? The sacrifice, the loss.
Damn.
I must ask you to not breathe a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones, especially Philamen. I will brief Tataru on what we have learned, as well as Urianger. He may have insight into what the word has told us. As for you, Victor, after all you've done, I would say you have earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Emmerich while you were away. It would seem he is planning a ceremony of some sorts, and would like you to attend. He did not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Mayhap you should pay him a visit.
Ooh, alright. Hello, Emmerich. All my friends are dying, time to dance. All my friends are dead. Sour please. Forgot. Emmerich is planning your surprise birthday party, but my birthday isn't in like 30 moons.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation.
He's really planning, I see. Plans a lot, yep. Wants to be prepared.
Good, good. You of all people should be present.
Oh. News?
When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say, though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope.
So some people are suspicious, I take it.
Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples.
Ah, public relations. That's a good idea.
You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend.
I'm honored.
But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event, your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance.
Be a bodyguard, you got it.
Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
Oh, you okay? You okay, bud? You been getting some sleep?
Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen.
Oh, so you're getting some good rest, man? You eating? You working out? Just keep resting, my man.
It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. It would not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all. Oh, and one more thing. A drink. We should make time for one.
Yes.
Once the conference is concluded.
Yes.
I mean, by my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Yes, yes, yeah. I'll be the one picking out the drinks, though. No reason. PTSD. Yes, 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 yes. Date time, date time, date time, date time, date time. Don't worry, I'll bring the drinks, Emmerich. You don't worry about hiring anybody. I will bring them. Oh, what about the food? I'll bring those too. I'll bring everything. Oh, you are too generous. No, 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 no. Believe me, this is purely for selfish reasons. I'll tell you about it during the date. During the drink. The meetup. Right. Okay. Right at the border. Yeah, that is my one wish for Endwalker, is like, I want a Mass Effect 3 Citadel style segment in Endwalker where we're just hanging out with our fellow Scions, our fellow NPCs. Just having a party. That's what I want. Please. The Lord Commander said you would come, Victor. Said that I was going to be a bodyguard. As you can see, preparations of the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The Masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. Sir Emmerich wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think he will be pleased with the result. 'Twas not my war, but I made it mine, and to see it draw closer to a resolution fills me with a strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? It's certainly that, his certainty that we will be better than we are. Forgive me, I'm rambling, but you must tire from your journey. Go, rest, I will not keep you. No, don't worry, I'm in love with him too. It's okay. Alright. Staunch convictions. If you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition to those who have come from far and wide to attend the ceremony, you may meet Lords Artoirel and Amaniline, who have graciously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. And you'll excuse me, I must needs fucking... I must needs annihilate anybody who dares throw snowballs at me during my talks with my friends! Grr! 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 Grr!
I am glad to see that the rumors were true. Well met, Master Quibbles, and fear not, I have no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order.
Hey, Graha!
My only...
Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. Who was that? Wait. Victor Quibbles? Is that the warrior of light of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Victor Quibble, savior of Eorzea? What are you doing here? What are you doing in Ishgard? Look at him. Wow. Hold on.
My only lingering concern is that of the convocation. My convictors may not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidofnir may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glory-seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dranavanian ambassador on a peace conference.
Oh my god. Oh my god, look at you. Dude, it's 1-to-1. How? Oh my gosh. Well done. Nice mirror. I know, right? Discusses the dichotomy of Hot Pockets and Pop-Tarts with Victor Quibbles. I have a twin. I didn't know I had a brother. Oh, my long lost. Even the hair color is the same. Wow. Hold on. Do I have this? Oh, I can't look at glamour plates here. Well done. That's impressive. I don't know how you found. You got like everything right too. It's like all the right settings. The right height and everything. Wow. That's impressive. Who do I guard? Who do I throw snowballs at? Danny? Danny, you know me. You know me, Danny. You've served under me for nigh on several weeks now. Don't let this imposter sway you. Did I stream my character creation? No, I made this character a long time ago. Please, Danny, you know me. Come on, don't let this imposter fool you. Oh. Thank you. Oh, hold on. I need to... There we are. Yes. The two quibbles. One only tells truths and the other tells lies. All right. Awesome. You guys are cool. I'll let that person finish their G pose. Twibbles the quibbles. Hi, Sweet! How you doing? Alright. Now they're finished. Continue with the quest. Sorry. I'm just still also trying to make time. I wish I could dilly-dally. There we go. Do you know when everything's set to begin? I wasn't sure how many might come, so I thought it best to come early and get a spot with a great view. When I heard that Sir Emmerich was planning on making a speech, I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter, too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things, and he'll do it by the Fury. Me and my friends and family, we all believe he can do it. And he's a looker. Have you seen those kissable lips? God, I would smooch him. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with the dragons, but with all them heretics besides. Don't misunderstand me. We've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past. So, hearing that they're close to reconciling comes as a great relief. Alright. You and me both, random civilian. Hello.
How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet here we are, preparing to make that fantasy a reality. And here I am, laboring to make it so.
You did good. Where's the mana lane?
Lord Artois, if I may.
Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service?
Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party has instead pledged to engage any Dravanian bound for Falcon's Nest.
Fury take me. They would defy Sir Emmerich's commands if they dare attack Vidofnir.
It will not come to that, but to see that it does not, we must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a Lord of House Forton present.
I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Manolane while I am away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child, but recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honorable charge, unlike to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is that you keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting thought that it may be.
You got it. I'll make sure he doesn't get into trouble.
Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long.
If you want to make peace with them, not calling them heretics might be a step in the right direction. Yeah, but you know, old habits die hard and all that.
I'm rather busy at the moment, old boy, guarding this tavern, as it were. Oh, I see now. Atuaro thought I might be derelict in my duties, eh? The nerve of my own brother to question my dedication. But since you are here, mayhap I can put you to proper use. The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, yet I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our esteemed guest to be devoured by wolves, oh no. Yet that is precisely what will happen if we do not cull the roaming pack. Your map, if I may, right there. Those are the points our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave you to it, old boy. Come, Honoroy, I must return to my rounds.
Well, at least he's taking it seriously.
Oh dear, do be careful, my lord.
Alright, kill some wolves. Honorwa, sorry. Still weird that they pronounce it that way. Honorwa. Honorwa. Honorwa.
Honorwa. Wah, Luigi. Honorwa, Luigi.
Thank you. Oh, more wolves. Somebody else is doing the MSQ. I kept forgetting and called him Hemorrhoid. It does look like that at first glance. Honor! Old boy, yeah. He does seem to call us that a lot. I gotta remember that I rebound my Holy Spirit to a mouse button rather than... It used to be Shift 4, but I bound it to mouse button because my mouse button is like my spam button. I have two mouse buttons. I've got the back mouse button and the front mouse button. And the back one's easier to press. I think after this quest, I'm gonna go heat something up, maybe? My tum is a-rumbling. Hello, Manolane. Nice to see you're still alive. Victor Quibbles, Wolfsbane, it pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds, and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, and there was a grizzled fellow looking for you. You know, the one who made that arsonist confess.
cover that. Oh, Thancred. Thancred, was it? He was asking after you. Anyway, once I noticed the garish weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. All the way out there? Jeez. Thancred moves fast. Hey, this is where we first fought those heretics. Hopeful heretic.
Stay your weapons, we come in peace. Lady Iceheart told us tales of Vidofnir. If she would trust Sir Emmerich, then we too would hear what he has to say. But the wolves caught us unawares, and were it not for this man, we would have surely died.
Oh, nice job, Thancred. Fancy meeting you here, Victor.
'Twas fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time in taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest then, and see what other thrilling tasks he may have for us.
All right.
Oh, Manolane, why must you be so lame? And make us stay in our lane. Make us do tasks that are plain.
And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes, if I ever saw them. Comrades in arms, reunited at last. By your selfless sacrifices have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there is naught left to do but to enjoy our well-earned respite. Alright, with that well-earned respite, I'm gonna go heat up some things. I'm gonna sit here, and sit right here, along with you guys, just hanging out. And I'm gonna go get a little bit of food, so, that's not comfortable. Where's the comfortable sit? There it is. So yeah, I'm gonna go grab some food. You guys can hang out. Be a little bit. Put something in my air fryer.
So, I'm back briefly because I'm heating up some chicken Vegetas. How you guys doing today, chat? How's everybody? How's your Friday? Slab squat, plenty comfortable. Look at everybody. I love this game. Oh my god, you even got my scholar outfit! Wait a minute, that's my scholar glam! Have you been looking at Eorzea collection? Wow. That's straight up my scholar glam. Look at that. Amazing. Kozowski, is that you? Wow. Yeah, those who don't know, there's a site called Eorzea Collection for, I've been hunting for your glams on Eorzea Collection. Wow. That's incredibly flattering. But basically, what it is, it's a place where you can share your glamours. And I'll show you guys while I'm waiting for my food to heat up. Let's see if I've got the right count. Yeah, so here, I'll show you. So here it is, Eorzea Collection. This is mine, so this is my page, Victor Quibbles. And yeah, I uploaded quite a few glams of my own. Your glamours, yeah. And it's basically a place where you can upload glams if people want to make them themselves. I like this one, Hint of Leg. This was when I first was leveling Red Mage. It's kind of like a spooky witch, and it shows a little bit of leg. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Wubs! Thank you for gifting 20 subs, man! Wow! Thank you. That's incredibly generous. Much appreciated. Thank you, Wubs. I don't know what to say. But, yeah, look, you even see this, my glam way back when. When did I upload this? Hold on. February. I was planning this way back in February, these glams. See, this is the glamour that I was wearing all through Heavensward. I was planning these glams. And then more recently, yeah, this is the Bard one. This is what, Spoiled Chestnut animated. This is the Bard glam that you can see in the bottom left-hand corner. Yeah. Oh, I like this one. This was my Nier glam, kind of like a healer unit. Yeah, 7H for healer. Look at that leg. Yeah, this is Hint of Leg V2. Now I got a spooky witch hat. I really like this one. This is my ninja glam. I made it look more roguish because I prefer the rogue aesthetic. Yeah, arcane quibbles. Yeah, I basically made, after a little while, I basically made, you can see they all have that white background, like a main glam for each of my, like, primary jobs that I play. So this is a black mage. It's very fancy, like a suit. This is my dark knight. Very cool. This is my scholar. This is what this person's wearing. It's a scholar outfit. Look at that. I should really make an EC thing to save my glams. It's very useful for sharing around. Whenever people are asking, what's that glam? I just make a glamour collection page and then show it to them. And my dancer, yeah, I'm very proud of this one. And then this one, which you guys will see eventually. I'm very proud. This is like my main Victor Quibbles glam, like the one that I always go back to default. Like if he had a default look, this would be it. But we'll get to that one eventually. Notice the 4-tomp shield. Yeah, but yeah, glamour, it's, you can look at gear sets as well. Back when, you know, after 14 Styles was shut down, may it rest in peace, they've been slowly uploading gear. Not not all the gear is available. So like I'm pretty sure dungeon drops is not. Okay, some of them. But yeah, they're adding in like all where to find each set of dungeon gear and stuff like that. Let's see, raid gear. Have they added the newest? Yeah, so they're a little bit behind. This is the newest raid gear. Notice they haven't added the Edenmorn set yet, but they're slowly adding them more and more over time, which is good. But yeah, you can look at other people's glamour and stuff. Yeah, and these are things that people have made, and you can look at it, and you can be like, oh, that's cute. How did they get that? And you can look at it, and then they'll show what they're wearing. Very, very helpful. Once again, this is called Eorzea Collection. Very, very useful. Anyway, I'm going to go check on my food. It should be done by now. Be right back. Gonna grab my cup to refill the water too. All right, I return. Thank you for the patience, everyone. Just want to stay fed, you know. I love browsing EC just to get ideas for my own glams. Yeah, I do too as well. I do sometimes when I'm stumped and I browse there for ideas. It's kind of like Pinterest for glamours in a way. And I'm pretty sure there's a filter. If you're having trouble trying to figure out what items can be worn for the glamour contest, there is a filter for a level range, so you can filter out. Let me show you guys. Right over here. See, I can be like level 50 to 60. So, yeah, do that, and then boom, only level 50 to 60 stuff. Although, it might be that they'll, yeah, so like Witch's Thigh Boots, those are level 1. So, maybe not exactly the most reliable. It's more like the level is like the minimum level limit, rather. So maybe it's not all that useful. Oh man, that's so good. Gotta tell you, eating something savory and umami after like having candy is the best. Eating some rice and chicken fajitas. Vegetas. Can you delete the verification code from Eorza collection from your profile after verifying? I don't know what that means. I don't know. Let me see. Oh, you mean like verifying your account? I see. So I'm pretty sure if I look, yeah, I'm on the contributors page because I'm a patron on their Patreon. There's me. There I am. Can we use replica pieces for level 50, 60 year? Nope. It has to be level 50 to 60. If it's level 1, it is out. It has to be within level 50 to 60. Chips Megabyte, I just saw your comment. $50 inclusive, yes. For between 50 and 60, including level 50 and 60. And it doesn't have to be from Heavensward, it can be from anywhere. So long as it is within that level and not Mog Station. Pretty sure there's no Mog Station item that isn't level 1 anyway, so. Oh, my water. That's what I need. Actually, you know what? I'm waiting. And I don't know. I've been thinking about doing like watch togethers, but I don't know if that's the proper kind of content that I want to do just on stream. Like, I don't have a problem with it. I don't know. It looks like fun sometimes. Yes, new glamour contest coming up. Let me show you. Here it is. New glamour contest. Happening this Sunday. Take it all in. And I forgot to put a time, but it's going to be 1 p.m. CST. I already have the judges, or should I start preparing for it? Yes, I do have the judges, yes. I'm trying to pick, like, different people per section. Though there will be one returning judge this time. I'm gonna try and make it like the guests that I had on for the expansion playthrough. So the judges this time will be Poya, who joined us for the beginning half of Heavensward, and Shen. And the returning judge will be Echo because she gets girlfriend privileges. Am I aware a bunch of minions can be interacted via emote? Yeah, I know there's one in particular that's shared among a lot of them, is that if you beckon a certain type of minions, certain minions will come and, like, sit on your shoulder or head. I know if you pet Ultros as a male, he'll go away from you, and if you pet Ultros as a female, then he'll be very happy. Let's see. Mughals will dance with each other. It's really neat. There's a Stormblood minion that will fight another minion. Oh, Handover, that's right, yeah. A twin brother for Tataru, complete with a color scheme and all, and hat break the rule? It wouldn't, because that's an original design. No level 1 items. Yep. No level 1. Does that include 50 as in ones from ARR? Yes. Yes. I feel as though these rules are a lot more clear-cut. Not as vague, not as open to interpretation. Gold saucer stuff, if it's between level 50 and 60. Eye level or class level? Class level, not item level. All right, back to it then. Also, fun thing, this track playing in the background is a slight remix of the Heavensward theme, like the dun 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 dun. They like to do that a lot with the soundtrack, and I really like that. Leitmotifs. All right. Oh, and this should, of course, go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? Our Twyro wouldn't understand. Right then. I will pet you into the ground, cat girl. The first floor of those barracks have been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? I did, actually. For once, a suggestion which I agree. Go on ahead, Victor. I will join you in on. Excuse me. Sorry, I just had something to eat.
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment.
Hello. Oh.
Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
Thank you. Hot cocoa. Where'd you find? Made me hot cocoa.
Freed food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy. Oh god, I should have known not to take a drink from a stranger. Oh, I learned nothing! I learned nothing!
You were right, my friend. You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest? After all you've done, I say you've earned it.
It's not spite. Victor's just that much of a lightweight, yeah. He's more of a self-insert than I realized. I am a lightweight.
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs. This was never your fight.
Alright, no more drinks ever. You're right.
My son. They told me he walks in Helone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future, my flesh and blood, my heart.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them.
Yeah, let's perpetuate the violence.
They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I!
I mean, just like with Nidhogg, it's like, you get where they're coming at, but like, you gotta stop.
I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed
It's all real tragic, everybody, every one of them. It's just tragic.
All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks?
Have you?
It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
Not that second part. That's a straw man that's a mighty cool straw man you just built.
No. I will not let that happen.
Yeah, something cycle
They
of
will
violence.
remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
Hi, Thancred. Did we flirt? You could have given me some pillow talk at least.
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Oh boy. What happened with the banquet? Oh shit.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Travarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy.
I know the dragons better than the people who have been talking with the dragons.
Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward.
Amaniline, please
This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by Dragon's Fang, or death by Nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Matoya, you want to be more careful with your commands, dude?
What have you done? I only did as you ordered, my lord.
Oh, shit's fucked.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
I think some of you may have briefly seen some of the Shen FC chat that said one person was like, "Hi chat," and someone says, "I love you chat," and somebody says, "Chat smells." Chat does smell. I dare say that could not have played out any worse, given the First Commander and Lord Artoirel are not here to take control of the situation. I spoke with a messenger who said that they would be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be undone. Lord Matoya has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls to us to ensure that the order has been fully restored. Come, let us walk the streets and speak with the people. Shouldn't have let him give the orders in the first place. Well, he wanted some response. He is a son of one of the ruling houses. What are you gonna do? Not follow his orders? You know? You work for his dad.
My wife and I fell while fleeing with our others at first. The Kyrugians tend to our bruises afterwards. Those mad fools have ruined everything, and for what?
Oh, hey, Danny, thank you for the umbrella. Thank you. Yes, it is a terrible place for rain. Hoo boy. My dad works at Ishgard. I'd heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcon's Nest? Well, I say him and Sir Emmerich take their bloody change and shove it up their arses. I'll not be taken in by that rot again. Yep, everyone's very apprehensive. Hopefully this will be the humble pie that a Matoya needs. They were wrong to resort to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough, that their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I even can. Realize he's been a shit. Yep. Hey, Thancred. Well, what say you? People are a little bit distraught. So, the violence is past. The people are far from recovered, and is to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blame for all casualties has been placed squarely on the protesters.
Nevertheless, the people shall not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonated with the hearts of many. After all, who among us has not lost loved ones? Yeah, where she's getting at is understandable. Lord Otwaro and the first commander should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. Their first order of business will be to speak with Lord Mannerling, and I somehow doubt that he has moved an ilm since we last saw him. Even though he did make his mistakes, I genuinely do hope he's alright. Being served humble pie is hard to digest. It's pretty difficult to chew as well. Hi, hello. My apologies, Victor. I bear the full responsibility for this debacle. There will be a time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we know? According to the initial reports, the protests was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lorna Mannerling ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive. Other residents were struck down. Still, others took their own lives. Fuck. Our forces suffered casualties as well. But, by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Jesus, they would rather die than make peace with the dragons. Still, more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives. For the time being, at least. The Chirurgeons are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night.
Given their impeccable timing, it is like that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. We sworn that these villains spent as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, if the mood of the hamlet is any indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protests, the people seem delusioned.
You spoke with them, then? I see. Sir Emmerich placed his trust in me. It would be difficult to explain what has happened here. I'm sure he'll understand.
Remember how far we have come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before, and we shall do again. If we can but find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for all, then this tragedy too shall pass into the past.
We must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference, pending Sir Emmerich's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Victor, would you deliver my report to the Lord Commander in my stead? This is all a conspiracy by a big ass here. Nope, this is just dirty politics.
Get up, Mannerling. You're going with him.
Go on without me.
I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person. Is that clear?
Yes, my lord. Come, Onowa.
Your manservant is not here.
In fact, I have not seen him for some time.
Oh.
Onowa? Onowa! I could have sworn he was...
Oh, jeez.
Once I have determined that my presence is no longer required, I will return to the capital as well. Pray, give my regards to the Lord Commander.
I too had best remain here for a time being. I should hope that the worst has passed, but it is too early to say for certain.
No, the boy, the good boy. The good boy that called Amaniline stinky and smelly and abrasive and too much and obtuse. I liked him. He was doing his best. There he is.
Save the boy!
Onawa!
Oh, it is Onawa.
No, no! What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Oh.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Aww.
Gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Aww. Yeah, they beat up a kid. That's messed up.
Onawa?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairujan without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces! Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
Sometimes a humble pie is served with a knuckle sandwich. Oh.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
Oh. Oh. There's a humble pie.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it.
Fucking Chad. You're gonna mess up. Deal with it. Oh, it's so sad, but it's true. Accept your failures, cause it's gonna happen. Wow.
I will take him to the Kairodans. It is the least I can do.
Oh boy. I like that his idea of talking shit about Thancred is just complimenting him and telling him everyone likes him. Yeah, oh, you know what to do. You always succeed. It's like, nah, no, he has not. I may have overreacted, but it needed to be done. It was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is in the past, and there is naught to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this. I know this. But he... I have no desire to wait for the lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have more important matters to attend to in Ishgard. Yep, that is true. Being all, woe is me, I had no other choice. Well, then there's nothing to complain about. Oh, Onawa's voice actor passed away? God, that's so young. Jeez. I didn't know that. Really? Wow. Fuck, dude. Yeah, let's go talk to Emmerich. Hey, Emmerich. Oh, wait, Dad! I wanted to talk to Dad! Word of the demonstration and its resolution outstripped you, Victor. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. 'Tis rumored that my youngest lacks the judgment, what? 'Tis rumored that my youngest's lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? Your youngest's lack of judgment, caused it. Also, I got roofied, so there's that. I see. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He is further the cause of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In any instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance it begets, only for that too to be taken away. Is it any wonder that they were left bereft? For what was their sacrifice? Have we naught to show for our suffering? I thought peace a sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Edmund, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past, without being beholden to it, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers, without glorying in their excesses. A difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spur other delusion souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy, an undeniable righteous cause. 'Tis a better reflection, but lies though they were, they did long serve us to unite us. The Garleans! We will fight the Garleans! No truth will ever serve us well, I fear. Yet, we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eorzean Alliance for joining military exercises, to strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with a common threat.
I thought to delay these exercises until the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our beleaguering spirits. Beleaguering. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take a field as allies. A unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nations' finest. Hosted by Ishgard in the shadows of the Gates of Judgment, a victory under such circumstances will serve as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true. But if we should be defeated, though even to hold our own against the cream of the nation might be presented as a triumph. Very well. You may count on my support, for what little it is worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Amaniline take part in the grand melee. By his deed has he brought shame upon Ishgard, and so by his deeds I would have him bring honor to our nation. Bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose. Victor, would you be so kind to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray inform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough. Make every effort to avoid me. You got it. Just the thing. We need to put thousands of years of violence behind us. More violence. Well, it's friendly violence. Sparring, you know. Like when Luna was fighting her mother in Necrohunt. The Alchemist Necrohunt. You should watch it. It's good. So that is the solution. A grand melee to reunite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, whom they have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely. And will you oblige them? When the proposition is made, will you stand for Ishgard once more? I've come this far, why not? Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it would be a shame not to see it through to the bitter end. So, for this grand melee of his, Sir Emmerich wishes to field a force comprising of both his Temple Knights and Hilda's Watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see it for myself. Whoa, look! Black Mage! Hell yeah! Yeah, whoa! Ooh! That's a cool little macro! Well done! Impressive. Oh my gosh, my main glam! Wow! Hey! Wow, that must have been hard work to get all of those pieces, because that chess piece takes I mean, it took me a little bit of a grind. Maybe you got lucky. Hold on. There we go. Wow, that's very impressive, I gotta say. Just re-imitating all my glams. Don't have the sword. That is A-okay. Oh, you're level 71. That's fine. I'll probably use that sword or like a simpler sword for my playthrough. Took all week to get. Oh my gosh, the dedication. Wow. They said they took all week trying to get the chess piece. That's a dungeon chess piece, by the way. So, yeah, you need to grind to like the final boss each time. May sue for identity theft. Jeez.
Eat the other victor. Yep. Eat the. Why doesn't Victor just eat the weaker Victor to become stronger? Ah, Lucia's right here. Mohammed Victor, have you spoken with Sir Emmerich? Start the Grand Melee! I was aware of the Alliance's requests, so Sir Emmerich would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is not that I doubt the efficiency of efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me reason to doubt his intentions, and these are desperate times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... Did he know? How considerate of Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. Hey, Graha. They're probably just like... You know Thancred and Hilda are probably friends with benefits, right? That's my headcanon. They're probably having a smoke right now or something. Or a drink. Or arm wrestling. They seem like bros. Thancred's been telling me all about Sir Emmerich's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to invite us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, because we ain't dressed to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. They just met, but yes, yeah, exactly. They look like they're the two that would like look at each other and be like, hey, I got a bucket of chicken, you want to do it? Yeah, okay. That's their relationship, I imagine. Well, seems the first commander's gone and hand-picked her guests. Can't say I just disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Well, you'd be fighting too. Reckon it'd inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. On the assumption that he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I will search Foundation, and you the pillars. Oh boy, Heavensward. Okay, alright. Jeweled Crozier. Oh, Heavensward. All right. Hey, how you doing? Brooding? Yeah, I feel ya. I carried Onawa to the manor. Our best Chirurgeons are attending to him as we speak. He is yet to awake, but surely he will. Your dad wants you to join the melee. So father has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family, always making my decisions for me. No, it's not like that. It's just... Oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You are free to be the man you want to be. Whereas I'm a son of House Forton, don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it. Until the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicated themselves to their causes, but not I.
I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I had convinced myself I was above it, until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Honowa, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame, but in the end it was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Emmerich, and I will make my own decision. You know, I get it. He messed up. He needs to learn how to, you know, take responsibility. But I get it. He's right. Like, he is not really... He's got responsibilities thrust upon him that he never asked for. It's kind of not fair. But, you know. Seems he's growing. And it's some self-reflection that he hasn't had before, which is really good. I don't think he's self-reflected the entire time until now. Even if he acknowledges that that what he's self-reflecting on is flaws, he's at least thinking about it.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians?
That's the funny thing. He doesn't. He's not certain. None of us are.
Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them.
I like my version better.
Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
It's kind of, yeah. It's like, he doesn't have the, like, he has the confidence.
I want to believe. I do.
He's saying, basically what Emmerich is saying is like, he has confidence in what he's doing, because he knows that with every mistake he makes, that eventually it's going to turn out for the greater good, and that there are going to be missteps. So do them with confidence, because you're going to mess up at some point anyway.
Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends.
Damn.
I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
On his own volition. Haha. Proud Thancred.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
Hell yes. Growth.
You will take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emmerich leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
That's me.
An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side.
Hildebrand Helianor Maximilian Manderville.
I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
As many as you would ask of me, Lord Commander. You have my sword and my shield. Where's the fight?
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages, a celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
I thought the end of A Realm Reborn was the dawn of a new era. Yes! It's a slow dawn. It takes a few weeks. Gods help me. I think it might be love. I dare say it might be cheating too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. Thancred saw Emmerich speak about it and he's like, oh, I think he might be in love with you.
And did you not see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? It was a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotions.
So this is a thing, right? That I've been told that the writing team deliberately writes every character to have just enough fuel for you to ship yourself with them. And I think that this is a sign of that. I don't know the source for that, and I can't confirm for myself that I've heard it from the horse's mouth, but I keep hearing that a lot. But I would believe it.
Still, his honesty does give him credit. For a moment, I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause. But that would be improper. This is their fight and yours, but not mine.
I think there's at least half a dozen characters who are clearly shippable with the wall. Yeah. I think they're deliberately written that way.
Sir Emmerich informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Melee will be held here, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, in the sight of the capital. An announcement will be made, and Allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Victor. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against Allied forces. Outside Cardano, perhaps. I would not miss this for the world.
I accidentally glammed over my shield. Let me go fix that.
Whoop. Hello.
Do you think it's nice that Edmund hadn't actually done anything to punish Amanelaine? Yeah, I think he's letting him, like, learn and grow from his mistake on his own, and that's nice of him to do. Because I think he's coming to realize that Amanelaine does need to start learning things on his own. Because if you're only told, you know, if you're only ever told what you did wrong and you don't see it for yourself, then you're not going to learn much. You might, but it's more palpable when you learn, you know, when you figure it out for yourself. You can use the... can you not use the Glamour Dresser while in New Game Plus? Nope.
To the gates of judgment.
It allows them to never worry about writing actual love interests. Yeah, well, like, cause like, look at it from a DM's perspective. You never want to thrust, or force rather, you never want to force a romance thing on your players that they might not be comfortable with. Because you might not know, you know, different players will like different things. So you don't know what they might make them uncomfortable, right? So to be on the safe side, they leave a little bit of breadcrumbs, but never push it too far. And I think that's why so many games leave the initiative in the player's hands, so that the player can initiate the romance, right? In the case that they might not be interested. Ooh, what is this? Is this like Dragoon Victor Quibbles? I haven't come up with like a proper Dragoon glam, so I like this one. It's like a corruption arc. Corruption Ishgardian Quibbles. Manalaine, are you ready? There he is, I say. When you didn't appear, I began to question... nothing. Never mind. To think that we were mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea's soldiery in battle. That I am mere... But what if... Oh, what am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. I must think of victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell to Onowa when he wakes. Alright, see ya, party. I gotta go fight my friends. I'm ready, old boy. Are you? Alright, we're there now. By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it's sudden, but we believe the men would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Fortomp into battle. Pray, do us this favor. During the Grand Melee, some of your gear will be glamored. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Oh, that's good. I was thinking about like going to get some chainmail for stuff, but this is good. This is perfect. Look at them. Pippin! God, my favorite weapons are the ones from the Twin Adder. They look so cool. I'm ready. So did they give me the shield too, or is it the shield that I glamored?
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
I don't think they glam the weapons at all. Well, it's a good thing I have the perfect glamour for this. The Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which all allied... Yeah, I know how this works. I feel like it would kind of be a morale hit if the Alliance members see the wall in Ishgardian's side. Probably. They'd be like, oh, fuck. Which would be indicated by a theory. While defeating most combatants will reward you 1 company tactical point. Defeating marked combatants will reward you with 10. Okay. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes. Okay. Yeah, the Alliance has the Bull of Alamigo. That is true.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
Even if he is one arm down, that's still one incredible arm. Yeah, this would have been a neat PvP mode, but...
is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Woo! Yes! Raubon is down an arm. Now it's a fair fight. All right. Come at me. Hey, Pippin, what's up? That. Nothing personal. Just part of the melee. All right, that's 10 points for us. Where is it? For Ishgard! That.
Is that all you've got?
Oh God, oh no. It's that voice. That one Makote voice. Oh, I can't fight Raubon yet. Oh. No, protect Lucia! Protect the Lucia! There we go. Oh, maybe I can? No, I can't. Stop it, you! And... Alright. They're respawning. Oh, God. Hey, Pippin, what's up? Where's Pippin? Want to kick his ass. Hey, Pippin, what's up? I'm sorry, bud. Nothing personal.
It ends here!
There we go.
Right there!
Oh God, it's me! And Raubon! Oh shit! Hey, old friend. Oh God. Cyclops! Cyclops! Everyone on your guard! All forces, fall back! Oh, I remember this. This was a little silly. This is kind of a nothing cutscene, but I kind of love it. Fucking just punches him. Jesus. Whoever wrote Heavensward loved Thancred. Continue the melee. I will deal with him. I don't know why this cutscene exists, but it's amusing. Same. It's like, this is such a pointless cutscene, but it's hilarious and I love it. Daft sod. You heard the man. Back to it. At least that part of the cutscene, rather. All forces, form a line on Victor, now! I guess it's to show that Thancred has not lost his prowess, even without magics. Oh, careful! That's the Bull of Alamigo. Oh, you got fucked.
Careful, Emmerich.
Oh. Yep, one swing. What's up, buddy?
Well met. I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance?
I love this.
Damn it all.
Hell yes. Friend duel, friend duel, friend duel, friend duel.
Come at me, bro.
Where you going? I tend to forget that, you know, he is a Highlander, so he does know magic. You don't really think about a big burly guy knowing magic. Immortal flame, here we go. I think I killed these swords. Yeah, it's like Ifrit, which makes sense, because Ifrit was from Thanalan. Fun little parallels there. What are you gonna do, bud? I'm gonna let this go off. I want to see this. I'm gonna hollow ground too, just in case. Oh, I hollowed too early. Come on, show it to me. Yeah! Good duel.
Aye, alright, take your victory, you've earned it.
Did he win? Then we...
Thumbs up. I did it.
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard!
Ishgard!
Well fought, my friend. You truly are the warrior of warriors.
Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand. I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed.
See, you
After
can do
1,000
things.
years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond.
You just need to believe in yourself.
The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
Character arc. I fucking love character arcs. Emmerich? Waddle, 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 waddle.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them.
Tenfold.
I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
Mm-hmm.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Merlwyb, I promise it was just to help out a friend, Merlwyb. I'm still commander of or rather a captain of the Maelstrom.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Rauban. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
We kind of are in trouble,
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Yeah. What a regal bow. Emmerich knows how to charm. Hey.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way.
Oh, you, mister. Oh, I just punched a Cyclops with my bare fists. No big deal.
Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Oh, I don't know about single-handedly.
Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
Tis but a scratch. A scratch? Your ether's cut off. No, it isn't. It's just a flesh wound. Hey, Pippin. As long as I live, I shall never forget that duel. It was inspiring and humbling in equal measure. I feel honor-bound to point out, however, that my father was fighting one-handed. Yeah, and we would have been annihilated had he not.
Saul's balls had forgotten what it was like to feel so alive.
So nice leaving the blood sands we have I had the privilege. Not since the bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Back then, the outcome would have been very different. But I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you've come, how much you have endured. Only fight. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day, when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory.
You've earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, father. Hello. I did it. I did it. I fought for Ishgard. Yes. It is me. Yes, yes. I am very great. I am very great and skilled. I know. I know. I know. All right. Let us continue then. Raubon, I would have beat your ass back in the day. He probably would have. Probably would have. Is that Mario? No, that's Chris Pratt. Check my email. Oh, is it the thing? Ooh. All right, hold on. Let me see. Let me see. I'm not gonna show chat because it's confidential, but. Do 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 do. Ba da 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 ba 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 da ba ba da ba. Ooh! Wow! Oh, I love it! Oh my gosh! Ooh, Lord! Wow! Oh, and the oh! Oh, this is so nice. Wow. And oh, I like that small touch. That little touch on the tips. That's clever. That's very clever. Wow. I love this, Kate. This is amazing. Yes. Yes. Hell yeah. Okay. Did you hold on, I'm gonna message you on Discord. There we go. But yes, it's very good. If you would like to know what it is, tune in to Balkanist Necro Hunt on Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Central Time to find out. Said your goodbyes. Yep. In all the years I've known Raubon, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Victor. You've made this happen. Hey, I learned Oh, this is how you learn V-pose. Yeah. Wah! I see. We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You've brought us the victory we so desperately needed. There is naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what reception awaits us. Is it for next session or for a session next year? Why next year? That's so far away. It is for a future session. I won't say when because I don't know when it will happen. It's just, you know, sometimes it'll happen when it happens and sometimes it'll take its time. Oh, they flocking.
My lord!
Hey, he's alive.
Au revoir, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
Oh, that's what Thancred said. Wait a minute. Next year's in 2 months. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. 2021's almost over. It feels like it just started. What the fuck? Ooh. Oh.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
Oh.
My lord?
He's gonna beat him up.
It would seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
Oh, hey, Alphino.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean Alliance, when I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Let's do that.
Aye,
peace.
That it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest.
Peace treaty time.
We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
Public peace treaty time.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emmanuel, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
Oh, man.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
Don't stop me now. Don't stop, cause I'm having a good time, having a good time.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
How about that drink? Actually, you can drink. I'll just be there and watch you drink. Alright. Hello, Alphino. They say you, dueled... They say that you dueled General Rauban with a ring of flames. I do not think the man so ostentatious. Would that I could have seen it. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We agreed to tell the others only that our search for Minfilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep to myself for the time. I'm wont to rely on you for overmuch when we are together, and I need to think, to reflect. I still do, I suspect, but matters here seem to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that it cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make to Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Artoirel has need of our assistance. Hello. What the heck? Oh, you looked a little... Oh, look, there's a little baby Nanamo on your head. Yeah, Nanamo's another one where if you beckon, she'll come, like, sit on your shoulder or head, depending on your race. That is so pleasant. Oh yeah, and wind up Horchafont, which we would have gotten along with the shield. Alright, here be the place of The public treaty and peace.
Well met, Master Quibbles, and thank you for looking after my brother. Let's say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lord, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend. And so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alphino, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance, I will have words.
Ah, quest objective. Enjoy yourself.
Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or have you other matters to attend before the ceremony begins? Wait with Alphino. Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epochal events do not come around very often.
Epochal, so like every epoch.
Oh, what a nice bright shiny day.
Oh my god, that is a lot of people. Holy shit. I don't think I've seen this many character models in a single space since. This is on PS3, by the way.
The appointed hour approaches.
Yeah, no way any of them are animated. Kareem Zymir, hi. Thank you for the raid. Oh, it's that girl.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Good? Yeah, good. Good on you.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Oh, ship. There she be.
Look!
Walk up like nothing even happened.
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearn to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer.
Yeah, none of them are animated. It's the only way they could have fit them all on screen.
Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Aww. Even someone so strongly protesting as her gets swayed by Emmerich's words.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea.
What an analogy. It's deeper than something really, really deep.
Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
I love her face here. Oh, surprised dragon noises. Yes. Yes.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace.
Shiva and Horace Velgar.
The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Never!
Uh-oh. Oh. Whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Your bow!
Whoa. Vidofnir. Oh, no. God. Oh. Hey there, buddy. Wait. That's not Estinian anymore. Hold on.
He's a big angry worm!
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution.
Oh, come on, Estidi Hog. Why you gotta be like this?
Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath.
7 hells.
Oh no.
He's a big angry worm!
Well.
Damn you, Nidhogg.
hells take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
And so easily they find a new enemy to pit their aggression against.
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg!
There's something tragic about that cutscene. And I'm not just talking about Istidihog trying to kill Vidofnir. But even though we know we have to stop Nidhogg, something sad about how quickly the Ishgardians were ready to kill another dragon. Like they finally had a good excuse to yell about it. What did he say? I don't know.
There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. Until the moment I saw him strike, I still held some hope that what you had seen in Aziz's law was an illusion, perhaps, but he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich.
Yeah, Emmerich was ready to kill Estinian. Like, even though he probably knew that it wasn't Estinian, he was ready to stop him for the sake of the, you know, willing to let people believe that he killed the Azure Dragoon. Not one little hesitation. Sir Emmerich's fucking amazing.
For a mercy, Vidofnir's wound was not mortal, or so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Annex Shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope that her recovery is swift. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver proclamation not only to children of Thordan, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Estinian.
Oh, hey. Oh, whoa. Okay. Ooh. Training the Orchifant style, I see.
When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisioned rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes me the need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the Warrior of Light or even my fellow Scion, but to you, Victor, my friend. But not here, no. But of course, the intercessory in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there.
What do you need? What do you need to talk about, Alphino? How are you feeling? Camp Dragonhead. Oh no, are we going to Orchifant's old place? Oh. And this was the place where we regrouped, I think. Yeah. Pray return to the falling snows. This even has the Waking Sands, Rising Stones theme as well.
Oh, hot cocoa.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected.
Oh.
Even Wall knows. Oh, fuck.
You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss.
Oh, shit, man.
It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it. I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him.
I fear, that is a noble cause. But I fear it might result in eating another humble pie that you may yet not be able to digest, Alphino. You can't save everybody.
When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not.
That's a noble
We must
cause.
fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
Alright, I can stand behind that. I can stand behind that. Don't give up unless you've tried it. Oh no, our little camp. Oh. To aid those in need.
Lord Horshvon would be proud. I knew you would understand. Together, we will surely find a way.
Yes.
Thank you, Victor. It is unfair of me to burden myself in this manner, time after time, but I'm glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Though not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith that we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right. That is quite enough solemn introspection for one day. I think we would both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at House and Fortomp Manor. Let us not keep her waiting any longer.
Alright. And this is the final quest of patch 3.2, I think. And once we finish 3.3, I think I'm going to call it a stream. As much as I would have liked to finish the lead-in to Stormblood, I don't think I have the time for that. It's going to take a little while. So I might have to do that tomorrow. That may mean that we'll have to forego the Alexander raids to make time, but yeah. It's a shame, but I think it might have to happen. As again, we walk an all too familiar path. I'm reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved, and now it is our turn to return the favor.
Hear, hear! Let no one say that the Scions did not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Ida and Papalimo? Or if we gave up hope of bringing Minfilia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, of the rift between Zodiac and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascians' aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it's time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy into triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will.
And patch 3.2 complete. At this rate, I'll finish patch 3.3 in 3 more hours.
Of all the ways for it to end.
Good thing they got it cleaned up.
Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1,000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Oh, I like Krile. Ah, hello, Warrior of Darkness. The spy spying on the spire.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
From the memoirs of Count Edmund de Forton, Heavensward, The Gears of Change. Pretty sure that was the name of the patch as well. Oh. More little Alamigo.
Caution, Ida. That is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them, not until we know more.
Meanwhile, back in Little Alamigo. They did mention masks. All right. Okay. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. All right, last segment. Ah, Master Quibbles, it is well that you are here. You are wanted within. Please, Master Alphino. All right. Alphino? Ah, Victor, there you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again at the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of a Stinian. It was a slight chill to the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When you described his fateful transformation in Azizlar, I feared we'd lost him forever. But the mere fact that some resemblance of his former self endured must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Y'shtola and Krile for more empirical appraisal, and full glad that I did, for it would seem that they have some observation of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Let's spill the tea. Excellent. Let us not keep our honored colleagues waiting. Spill that tea. Hello, all. Whoa, a dark knight with a samurai sword. Look at that. Odenta. I assume that glamour must have existed before samurai came out. Wow, you look straight out of Hingashi, Danny. Yeah. Awesome. To the Forgotten Night, then. Plankton? What about him?
Is he trying to steal the Krabby Patty Feet secret formula?
Hello. Hey, ladies.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Jibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
You'll never catch me, Crabs! I went to Charlian!
Ah, no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
Oh, yeah.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
Right.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
No, never tell me my impression is good, because then I'm not going to be able to stop, because I'm going to think it is.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I had sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
He's alive.
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
Right. If Estinian couldn't hold on to the eyes, what makes you think you could, Alphino?
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah, I found you at last.
Oh, Onawa. Hello.
Everybody getting voice and screen time.
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Krile. Your words have given me hope where there was
I don't know why, but for a second there, I thought that was Danny in the cutscene. I'm like, Danny, how'd you get in here? But no, that's a Hero. That's a Highlander.
Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Jeez.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
You got it. Hey, Dragon Dad. How you doing?
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon. But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
Okay. Hello.
What news is Sir Emmerich to share with us, I wonder? Yep. I'm running low on time, so you know what that means. Time to skip a little bit of dialogue that I can afford to skip. Stuff that doesn't really add to the story.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
Oh.
I do.
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard.
Good man. Best man.
Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
Emmerich, remind me to make you the best man at my wedding. That is, if I don't marry you myself.
We will, my lord, though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then, we will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Lucia staring at his ass. Yes, my love. I mean my love. I mean my love. Sorry, I mean my love. Sorry, I meant my love. My lord? Yes. That's what I meant.
It grieves me to impose upon you in this matter, but you of all people understand the threat we now face. It is no imposition, Sir Emmerich, and to Victor and I, Ishgard is a second home. After many battles we have fought, and the bonds we have forged, the plight of our nation has become, your nation have become our own. If there is aught else we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose us all you must.
Yeah, I definitely feel way more connected to Ishgard than I do any of my time in Ul'dah.
You are true friends. Shall we begin, shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally.
Indeed, with that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that you will be escorting me to Som-Al. I confess, I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are, as of yet, unknown to me. We will summon Heavensward at Zenith in the churning mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best that we pay a visit to Annex Trine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations. I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose this as part of the concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it would have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Dravanian Forlands, then.
Great reason why Ishgard housing will be a bloodbath. Oh yeah, people love... There are several things people love. Firstly, Gothic architecture. Secondly, snow. Third, a fantasy, high fantasy city. Fourth, Ishgard. Fifth, being close to Emmerich. Sixth, new things. Things that are new that they haven't seen before. 7, a higher chance to get a house than previous, what with the new lottery system. Ishgard housing is going to be all of those things.
Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and his companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperations, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me come close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad am I to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in the duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great-grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so was not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for Som-Al, to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Heavensward's heart remains unchanged then. A pity. But if it is folly to hope, I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way of thy kind. Go then, but be warned. The Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer.
Emmerich Vidofnir ship? Maybe?
You remind me of a knight who will protect me. Long ago, back when I was hot.
Lucia reports described Annex's shrine in detail, but her words failed to convey the overwhelming strangeness of standing here in the demands of dragons. Though I expected no better answer from Vidofnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the eye of one great worm to a trio of self-confident fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphino. Scout ahead if you wish, Victor. We shall join you outside Mogholm. Lucia is the one I ship with Emmerich? Yeah, I do. But I can see a little bit of potential fuel between him and Vidofnir. That ship's got some sails, I'd say. Plus, I'm sure Lucia could share. She'd be willing. She's definitely more generous than her sister, that's for sure. Sorry, that was another, I didn't mean to turn on that overlay, that little wife overlay. I heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Oh yeah, this is the first time that Emmerich has been outside Ishgard for a while. You know, in quite a while. Yeah. Few live to see such wonders. I'm reminded of my first visit to this peak, when Estinian and his ales yet walked at our side. Can't say what I really like because ship wars and whatnot. Yeah, well, it's dangerous waters to ever talk about any ship that you like, I guess.
Kupo, is that you, Victor?
Ah, if it isn't Don't
tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo, after all we've been through together. But at least you remembered me. You do remember me, don't you, Victor?
Sure. Oh, shit. I'm gonna be racist. Apologies, friend, but all Mughals look the same to me.
I see, Kupo. Then I suppose our time around the campfire meant less to you than I thought it did. It's Moghan, by the way. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mogholm, Kupo?
I was gonna say Moglin. Genuinely, if I were to pick one, I would have said Moglin, so I wouldn't have gotten it right anyway. I'm looking for Horace Velger.
Ah, another audience with old Horace Velger.
Also, pardon the dark spot on his chest. That's the ambient occlusion from my shader. Yeah, it doesn't always work all the time.
Well, I hope you brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the great worm's ears easy enough.
That is good to hear, Moghan. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor. Man, I bet Kane Senna would have recognized him.
Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chieftain Moglin will want to hear about this.
All right. To Zenith. Oh, this place also had da 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 da, but it's all like, it's all bagpiped. Say we he. Thank you for gifting the 5 subs. Incredibly generous of you. Thank you. Much appreciated.
I wonder if he gets annoyed at being called so many times. Hi, Racevelger. Your wings are looking very fluffy today.
You dare summon me again, mortals.
Great Racevelger. 'Tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Third time in less than a century. Third time in less than a year. Imagine somebody bugging you like every minute.
I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
To parley. Thinkest thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother.
You foresaw mine intent.
I but read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scry the answer in mine. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest. Thinkest thou Nidhogg was alone in despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know that then, that upon the accursed day, my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind become unto me the harbingers of despair. 'Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. I permit my children to offer or deny thee aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming. That thou wouldst dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable arrogance.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Perceivest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizel upon your back?
Checkmate! Isael. Piteous, deluded Isael. The child did lament her past sins, and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so unlike that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men, to use my brood brother's eye for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting.
Oh!
It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Spare me thine idle sophistry. Even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Wouldst thou have me slay mine own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin.
And Emmerich knows this better than anyone.
When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours.
Wife.
Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Thou wouldest strike down thy friend, and, by example of thy righteousness, persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred.
Dragon Dad. Yeah, we got your dad in here as well.
Heed, my child. The servants of Hydaelyn envisioned a different outcome. They intended salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragon Slayer as well.
Oh, why you gotta sell us out like that?
Believest thou this shade to be Nidhogg's return? Is it not merely a manifestation of his vengeance, the shadow cast by his brood brother's rage? I would not command thee, but ponder well thy course, lest it lead thee unto greater remorse.
While this shade of vengeance remains, the future will remain uncertain.
Nidhogg's transformation into rage incarnate is, in part, mine own doing. I rendered unto him mine eyes, and empowered his revenge thereby. But 'tis the purity of my brood brother's wrath that lendeth him his all-surpassing might. Hast thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow, I wonder? 'Twould seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Ratatoska once dwelled. Heed well the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial.
Oh, thanks, Midgard-Stormer. We get to kill two birds with one stone. What are you doing? man. Alright, well, let's go do this trial then. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Hraesvelgr spoke. Come, my friends, let us not keep our escort waiting. We're gonna ride a dragon to the place? Winning over the worm. Alright. Broom, broom. Go. Speak with the Imperious... Oh, that one! I thought that was a mount.
My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations.
Alright. For the sake of Ishgard, I shall overcome whatever trial is placed before me, and I have no doubt that you will do the same, Victor. I wish we had trusts back then, so we could bring Emmerich along. Another day, another trial. Such ordeals seem almost mundane to you by now. Would that I could say the same. Alright, let's go in unsynced, shall we? So that we can speed it up. Minori, you helped me with the last one, so I'm gonna invite Kraha, Zeke, and Greenidge. I hope that's okay. I hope you don't mind. And if you do, I don't know what to say. But thanks for helping with the last one. We're gonna do this unsynced, shall we? Whoop. Here we go. Just so we can get through it faster. Because I need to make up time. Ooh. Much appreciated, Bracky. Yeah, it's very generous of you to let there be spots for other people. Oh, I like this music. Oh, this is a remix of when we went to Nidhogg's lair. Which makes sense, since they are, you know, they're brothers. They're brood brothers. That da 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 da. That's from Nidhogg's theme, or rather, yeah, Nidhogg's dungeon. All right, here we go. Soken loves his leitmotifs. Oh yeah, and I love them too. I love reusing leitmotifs. I do that for Necrohunt a lot. And that was a lot of the direction that I gave to Music Reborn too. In Necrohunt, there's the theme is like dun da 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 dun 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 da da dun. That shows up a lot. Is Ratatosker's place? Oh yeah, this is, yeah, he mentions Ratatosker's. This is the place where she was killed as well, right? Pretty sure. Oh god, here are the Moogles. This is what they were planning. Chieftain Moglin, what are you doing here? This is as far as you go, Victor. You and your ridiculous name won't make it past me. Why? Kupo, that's enough. You've made your point. This isn't a fight to the death, Kupo. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Why did he want to fight us? I don't get it. Did I miss something? Is it because we slighted them by forgetting their names? It's all a test? I guess so. Part of the test. Gotcha. I didn't know that, I didn't know Race Velgar was, in league with the Mughals. I knew it. Gotcha. I guess that's like combat dialogue that we killed him too fast to hear. He did give them the horn. That is true. I actually didn't, yeah, thinking about it, it does, yeah. I guess he is good friends with the Mughals. Hello. Dead. Huh? Past these. Oh no, broodlings! I hope we're just knocking them out and not killing them. Since this is just a test. Oh, Race Velgar! Thou hast weathered my trial thus far, but I am not convinced. I will try thy limits. Ice! Mario trying to do Blizzard Dragon! There we go. And there we are. No, that way. I always get lost. Huh? Nidhogg will spare thee no clemency, and thus neither must I. Clemency? Oh. I never realized how angelic he actually looks, because he's got feathers. Alright. Zeke? There you are. Alright, I'm ready. Hi-ya! I like that they made him big enough that you can hit him from, like, another platform. That's clever design. I also like that they have this battle music instead of the normal one. Here we go. You ever think that his, like, his mouth kind of looks like a puppy dog's? A little bit.
Oh. Holy hell, okay, you can stop my brother. Chill out for a sec, bro.
Alright, thank you, Chris Pratt. Oh yeah, this is the one, this dungeon actually has some really cool ring designs as well. If you ever want some cool looking rings, do this dungeon, it's great. Alright, thank you all.
even bereft of an eye, my brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. But having tasted thy strength firsthand, full well can I imagine how thou didst bring him low. The dreaded title of Azure Dragoon is no empty appellation. Very well. I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deed shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew or extinguished forever.
Do or die time. Hey, how'd your trials go?
Your trial is ended as well, then?
Mine was brutal beyond reckoning. Vidofnir seems ill-acquainted with the notion of mock battles.
Vidofnir, okay, so another kid of Heavensward. Oh, look at him! And I guess Alphino fought Vidofnir. Nice to meet you.
That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals. Let us fight as allies then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that once was Nidhogg shall meet its end. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva, and on the soul of lost Ishgard.
Yeah. Vidofnir made him win a rap battle. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I need a bio break, so be right back, chat. Sorry. grab some water. Water is important. Especially for someone talking a lot. Go. Don't worry, I poured it myself. Okay. Alphino?
Oh, my poor ribs. Hraesvelga saw fit to pair me with Vidofnir, but her ferocity was such that I began to wonder if I hadn't simply imagined her injury. Yet my trial pales into insignificance next to yours. How fared you in your duel with Hraesvelga?
I killed him in one hit.
I take it from this that your battle was rather more involved than mine own. Vidofnir.
God, I hate that their names are so close.
Vidofnir seemed largely concerned with how long he could keep me rolling into the dust. Between dodging snapping fangs and slashing claws, I scarce had time to aim a blow. Had he truly meant to harm me, of course, I would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training, about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson.
And you, Moogles? Hey, Moglin, with your... Sorry, I'm just gonna turn it off because it looks weird. Ow, 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 Kupo! Victor, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting of a jester, you'll fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches after this dropping. I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly indefinitely.
What? When I told you about Victor's trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer.
That's triple ships for you, Morgan.
Triple? But that's not fair. There's no justice, Kupo. None at all.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
How about that drink?
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Convenient.
Oh, gods.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Onward! All right. The end of the song.
Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away.
Hey, Racevelger. We're ready.
Know you then what this roar portendeth?
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Then we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song.
Yeah, we get to ride some dragons! Yes! I want to hear him talk. We've heard Vidofnir, we've heard Racevelger. I want to hear Veldfnir. Vedfnir. No budget, yeah. Same thing with the Mughals, but, you know. Vernon. I'm gonna call him Vernon. Alright. Oh god, oh geez, this is way worse than it was in the original Steps of Faith. Oh lord, oh god. I think maybe he planned this for when. Oh, wow! Oh, they just dropped them into the abyss. Okay, all right. Hey, that's Twintania's move. Yeah, Lucia!
Remember your training! We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns! We must hold!
Yeah! Yeah! Get him! My boy Artuaro. Oh, they're dead. And then this is when a Madeleine comes in and one-shots everyone, right? Oh.
Reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
Luckily. Yeah. Have no fear. The other Azure Dragoon is here.
Lord Commander.
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Sorry, we were attending to other matters. We were making parlay.
angry worm!
Wherefore standest thou with these vermin, brother? Abandon this war, shade. The suffering thou sowest serveth no end. The traitor's progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal, and seek now to make amends with our kind. Never shall our grief be assuaged, nor our loss forgotten, but reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance, and be at peace. What soft-headed ramblings are these? Thy dalliance with the vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume hath made thee forget the stench of our brood sister's lifeblood. Thou darest speakest thus of my beloved. Ah, so the flames of rage may yet be kindled. I fear thy heart's fire had long since gone out. But waste not thy fury on words, brother. Thou shalt have need of it for battle.
Alright, you two, I want a clean, fair fight, okay? He's using wind. Wind beats fire, fun fact, in 14 universe, as far as elemental advantages go. Because the wind blows out the fire. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't know he had telekinesis powers. What were you gonna do, Emmerich? Stop the building? Hold it up with your one arm? I'd believe he could. Yeah, probably. God, this music, though. Wow. PS3, by the way. Oh, nice race, Velger. Hell yeah. Get him. Oh, shit.
Gara's wing! Oh no! Yeah, no need for translation there.
Thou art weak, Heavensward, a slithering worm who fawneth on the vermin who should rightly be his prey. For 1,000 years have I fought without cease, and thou didst think to prevail against me.
Glory not in thy victory, Shaded. The battle is not yet won. My power and my hope have I entrusted to another.
Ah! Thine eye! What hast thou done? Fool! Thou wouldest trust a mortal with thy strength!
This is so cool.
I know thee. 'Twas thou who didst intrude upon my lair and best the half of me. But now I am whole, and naught in creation shall deny me my vengeance!
Here we go. Oh, what, did you guys finish the trial just so you could be here? All right, I think that's worth an invite to the party. Okay, in the meantime, let's see. I'm gonna player search. Some people I definitely want to add. Danny, if you are still online. Minori. I don't know if that's how you spell it. Danny, punch your face. I never even realized that was your last name. Graha's in here. There we go, Minori. Here we go. Bracky, I'm inviting you. See. Sammy. You're not on here? Where are you? It's because I don't want to leave the instance right now. Sammy. What? Are you not online, Bracky? Might need to reset? Maybe. Zeke's in here. Let's see. Refresh, okay. God, this song, though. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Not in Brynhildr, that's right. Okay. Location. I don't know if there's a way. Yukino. Yeah, selling. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll invite Yukino. They're a regular who joins. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure that it's people who have been around. I can't grab everyone, though. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this last spot is reserved for Bracky. So no more, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll accept. Okay, there we go, Sammy Thigh Master. All right. That's weird that the friends request thing is like that. Okay, everybody, let's see. We've got our 2 healers. Yep, 2 tanks. DPS. Okay. Are you all ready to fight Nidhogg? We're gonna do minimum item level, no echo, if that's okay. The final boss of Heavensward. Here we go. Minimum item level, silence echo. The final steps of faith. Oh yeah, this is the first, like, MSQ thing that has a stack marker, isn't it? Come at me. Your time is over, Nidhogg. Alright, everybody. This is it. Not only for Ishgard, but for Estinian. All right. And let's go. Oh, he hurts. Oh my God, he hurts. I don't know why I get surprised every time a boss hurts at minimum item level with no echo. Ah! Yuki, no! We were caught in the cone. Okay. Owie, owie, zowie. Oh. Where are you at, Nidhogg? You worm. Alright, he's probably gonna do the fire soon. Nope. Just big raid wides. Oh my God, look at everyone's health. Ow, look at my health. Ah! Sorry, that was a panic invuln. All right, I don't remember what the order is, but I'm gonna take the Shadow Dragon, I guess. Take those. Yeah, that one. No, no, you, come here. Oh, yeah, you grab that one. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. He's just going for anybody. Okay, all right, okay. So, the walking one is just gonna go for anybody, I guess. Oh, my God. Jesus, which one do we kill first? I don't understand. Ah! Oh, my gosh. Mistake. Okay, seeing as Phalak was getting the lowest, I think we kill Phalak first. We kill the noodle first, I think. Shadow Dragon first. The Brob, I think. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we probably kill the wormy one first. Yep. Take aggro from the other two guys while you guys bomb one. Okay. Oh. Ow. Shadowy boy doesn't care about aggro. I see. Okay. So we probably want to kill the Shadow Boy first since he doesn't care about aggro and he's just going to kill everybody. So, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay, I'm fine. Kill Shadowy boy first so that we can keep the party alive. And I guess, Raki, you can grab aggro of the noodly one. I'll grab aggro of the other one. Ow! Tank buster. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Hot wings. Okay, okay. Kill Shadow Dragon first. Bracky, you grab Noodly. Or that one. I'll grab the Noodle, this one. And probably kill the Shadow Dragon first. Healer's down. Oh god, everyone's down. Oh god. Oh, someone's at my door. I'm sorry. I think this might be why. Someone's at my door. I need to go check it. My neighbor needs help with something. I'm so sorry. So sorry. One of the kids, they have a floating lantern and it landed in my roof and they need help.
and death an afterthought to those who fight for naught. A throne lying empty.
I didn't, yeah, they just needed someone to help out with that. Okay. Right. Okay, I'm back. I'm so sorry. So sorry, everyone. Alright. I returneth. Did we figure out who we need to kill first? All the ads have cone AoE, so you can't clump. Okay, gotcha. Alright, so I will pull Bracky, you pull Noodly Boy away from the party. I will pull the other one away from the party. And the rest of the party just focus down the shadow. And don't worry about getting close to us. We'll just keep the other two off of you. Just burn them down. You'll tank Serpent. Okay, you take the Serpent. All right, gotcha. Good plan. Good plan. Which one is Noodle? Both are Serpent-like. I'll do the one that's on all fours. I'll do the one that's like standing on all fours. You take the one that's floating.
Gonna die. Oh, owie, ow.
This is Nidhogg. This is Nidhogg in his prime. Something about fighting these final bosses at like minimum item level. I don't know. I kind of like it. All right, I will take four-legged boy. Okay, everybody. The walking shadow dragon. Burn him down. Burn him down as fast as you can. Because he is going to kill you. From what I understand. I'll be okay, I still have hallowed ground. If I need it, I will use it. Okay, very good, very good. We're doing amazing. Oh, you're even killing Noodly Boy pretty fast, too. Healers, you're doing fantastic. All right, Shadow Boy is nearly dead. Well, I guess they're all called Shadow, yeah. All right, very nice, very nice. Perfect. You guys are so good at video game. Hello, Nidhogg. Hey, I have Clemency. Is that who I think it is? Ow! Come on, Estinian. I know you're still in there. Alamorn. Okay. We'll get you out of there, even if it means we have to kick your ass. Okay. Ooh, spread, delta split. Oh gosh. Proximity. Rip Minori. All right. Come on, boy. Alamorn, that's a tank buster. Ah, that's okay. That's okay. Sammy's got it. Yeah, one of the healers was down. I wasn't expecting to survive that. Probably should have hollowed. Alright, you guys are doing good. As long as you survive, you're doing fine. Okay, Sammy should survive that. At full health, she's fine. Yeah. Yeah, so it does like about 2/3 health from what it looks like. Yeah, nearly 2/3 health. Very nice, very nice. All right, watch out. Oh, Kalis. Rip. Thank you. Much appreciated. Oh, here comes the Akmorn. Oh, no! Oh, no! There's no one to stack for the Akmorn! Oh, invincibility, baby! I still had Red's invincibility! Yes! Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm dying. I might have to clemency myself. Oh, clemency other people. Hot wings. Oh, no. Okay, we still got a summoner. It's fine. Still got a summoner. I can clemency in the meantime. I'll do my best. Oh, Sammy, I gotcha. No, I don't. Clemency is too expensive right now. Oh no. Oh no, the Akmorn. Oh no, the Akmorn. Quick, 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 quick. Akmorn, Akmorn stack. No. Oh. Oh no. They're out of mana. That's okay. All right. It's okay. Every wipe we get better. Every wipe we get better. Same plan. Two, one. Owie, zowie. Owie, zowie. Owie, zowie. Hot wings, pretty easy. Gonna breathe fire, most likely, very soon. Yep, there it is. Ow. Was Nidhogg always this hard? Apparently, this is how he was on release. Or at least close enough to it. Oh god, I'm... Ooh, ooh. I'm fine, I'm fine. This is how it would have been on release, so silence, echo, minimum item level. Yeah! I timed that hollowed ground. I saw that fire coming. Uh-oh. Alright, I got four-legged boy. Same plan, same plan. Kill the biped so he doesn't kill you. I wonder if stunning works. It does not. I don't know why I expected it to. Neither does arm's length. It is a boss. I'm using all of my mitigation, literally everything. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm good. I am fine. I'm alive. You guys are doing good. Yes. Good, good, good. Please save me. Dungeon in Stormblood patches had the last boss nerfed. Very nice, very nice. Ow. There we go, a shield for everybody. See, I gave that shield. See that divine veil? That was me. Oh, I wish I had my wings. Dragoons get that move. Ow! There's no telegraph for that. Okay, where's the Nidhogg? Oh, rip Kalis. Hey Graha, how you doing? Went the wrong corner. It seems so. Alamorn, please heals. Thank you. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, you take this. You take this, Sammy. Okay, okay. Decided to take the aggro while I'm low health. Good idea. Okay, now what? Oh, Alamorn? Oh. Okay, I took aggro because I was afraid. Sorry. I was scared for you. No, you're good. Here, all right, it's fine. It's fine. Raid wide. Yep, we're fine. We're fine. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm just gonna tank that. All right. It's fine. It's fine. I should stand more towards the center. Oh, Akhmorn, stack, stack, stack. Everybody stack. Everybody stack. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. God, he's so massive, I have to walk across the entire thing to stack with the Akhmorn. Oh, those are plus signs. Okay. Good to know. Oh, the healers are dead. Keep the summoner alive. I will be the healer for the time being. All right, Sammy, you take that, please. Ow. It's okay. We still, if we can LB3, we'll be fine. We just need LB3. Minori, save us. Save us. You're still invincible. Come on, you can do it. Pulse of life. Yes. We still got this. We still got this. Okay, remember, they go in pluses. Stay diagonal to the fires. There we go. Awesome. Oh, Minori, you are MVP. And Yukino as well, the summoner on the team. Rezzing the healer. So they can LB. God, man, he hurts. Oh, Akmorn time. Remember, it's a multi-stack, you guys. It's a multi-stack. No. Okay. I'll heal you, Sammy. Oh, shit. I don't have the mana. Oh, fuck. No way I'm getting this. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not getting this. Yeah. All right, get out of here. Fight me, Nidhogg! Ah! We're getting there. I believe it. I believe this time is the one. This is the one. I got a good feeling about this one. Remember, y'all, Akmorn is a multi-stack. I don't know. I actually don't know what happened that time. I wasn't seeing the whole thing. Maybe they were multi-stack. Maybe it was just too much damage. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Something new? Let's go for Noodle first? Okay, yeah. You guys can kill floating Bracky's floating noodle first. And then the wandering one. By the way, Bracky's Wandering Noodle is a good name for like a old school Disney movie. Oh, rip Zeke. Oh, rip Yukino. He do be mixing it up though. Yeah, I think the best thing to do is to like stay around the middle. Just in case. Ow. Yeah, the healers were too busy rezzing. Oh. Look at that shield. Holy shit. Oh, yep. Okay. Same plan, except killing the big noodle, the floaty noodle first. It's alright, I'm fine. I'm okay. Could use a little bit of heals, though. Thank you. Oh, actually, he telegraphs his attacks. Okay, so he doesn't actually target lock onto anybody, so you can dodge him. I see. Interesting. Oh, I just missed. There was a raid. Robert, that Artley GM. Thank you for the raid. It must have been while I was not here. Hello. Thank you. Okay. We can do this. We can do it. Oh man, the poor healers. Poor healers' mana. Danny, ever by my side. That's my tank master. Alright, he's gonna do another one. Oh, nope. Okay, cool. Thank you. Man, those. That Draken Lance really hurts. Good spread. All right, everybody to this end. Oh no, Minori! Oh no! Okay, I'll bring him over here. Hey, healing me might be nice. Yeah. Sorry, I got scared. No disrespect to the healers. All right, if you want to get him. Okay, good. Raid wide, we're fine. Hopefully. Ooh, oh, shit. Okay, that's one. That's fine. Ockmorn time. Healers, use everything you got. Boy, that hurts. Alright, let's get out of the way of those. They do cardinal directions of the arena, remember. Remember, the balls of fire, they go in a plus sign. Oh god, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Heals blocks. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Awkward stack time. Awkward stack time. Good. Very good. Very good. Very good. This is our downtime. This is our downtime to heal and res, and when he's not doing damage to everybody. Oh. Okay, he's probably gonna Akmorn soon. Yep, there it is. There's the Akmorn. You guys can do it. I believe in you. Stay together. Stand as one! Oh boy. I believe in you guys so hard. My belief is so strong. It can single-handedly cause fairies to exist. Guys might be in trouble. Okay. I just wanted my invulnerability. There we go. Very nice. Yes, ain't nothing, ain't nothing. Oh my god, it keeps going. We got it. We got it this time. We got this. Take that. Oh, wait. I should go the other way. Yeah, because this is the safe spot. Oh, shit. It's not the safe spot anymore. Hot wings. Okay, time to heal. We got this. 0.4%. We got it. Yeah! Woo!
He's in the angry world.
Oh, suck it, Nidhogg. Oh my gosh, I need a picture with all of you. I need a picture with all of you guys. I need a G pose. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, another god slain. Well, not a god, but basically. Whew. All right. Oh boy, that was fun. Let's do each of you. Graha, my boy, my man. Yeah! One more god rejected! Yes, cat boys. So many cat boys in here. Yes. Yes! Yes! Oh, sorry, Estinian. Actually, let's do some filters, shall we? Let's do... Larboard? I don't know what that is. I don't know, what's a good one? Nuke GP. Oh, I had it off this whole time. Okay. That's right. Because of the Moogles. G-Shade, G-Shade, G-Shade. Color Reborn. Nah, a little too much. Let's do Gameplay Legacy. That's the one that I use. Bright 3. Bright 1. Bright 2. Bright 4. Bright 4. There we go. Yes. Look at this merry band. So we're Titan's Bane. Wait. Ifrit's Bane? No. What are the titles that we have for all the primals that we've killed? We have Titan's Bane. We have Ifrit Slayer. We need one for Nidhogg. There we go. Booper Garuder. Oh, man. Nidhogg Noper. I say nope to you, Nidhogg. Oh, we got some sprouts. Some sprouts. Aw. Feller of the Worm. The spiciest of danger noodles. Well, thank you, every single one of you. Danny, Sammy, Yukino, Minori, Graha, Zeke, and Kaelius. Thank you for helping me fell the great worm.
He's a big angry worm!
Yes. Yes. Thank you. But there is one more person we need to save. Estinian!
Estinian!
Is he a Zotacoon?
Ugh, gross.
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand.
Oh, yes!
This is not your hand, worm!
Thou wilt obey. I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued!
Come on, Alphino, let's try.
You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Children of the land, truths that once rang clear, two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heaven's near. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts, in the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within.
Now what?
Sacrifice.
Oh, he's alive.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke. Scattered
This bitch evil! Yeet!
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
Damn, Estinian's strong. Wow. Oh, thank goodness you can still fly. That's good.
The Horde have sensed the fall of their master and scattered to the winds.
You have my gratitude, Hresvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Sorry, Emmerich. Emmerich's strong.
Then our alliance hath served its purpose. Thou didst wield the power I granted thee well. 'Twas thine own skill and not mine eye which earned thee victory.
You want that back, by the way? No, I guess not. All right.
I wish thy companion a swift recovery. Fare you well, children of man.
Wow, so we just have Race Velger's power in us now. The essence of Race Velger's left eye.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelgr did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
All right, awesome. Thank you all so much, everyone. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, no spoilers in the party chat. There are sprouts. There are sprouts in here. Yeah. But thank you, everyone. Now we return. Oh, Alphinaud's right there. I'm gonna go talk with him. Thank you, my ever loyal companion. Danny, punch your face. You have done well. You served me well this day. As did all of you. But I have favoritism. It was the power of friendship. Through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed. But no. The past is done, and we must look unto the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone. His foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Your battle with Nidhogg's shade will beget an epic ballad, Victor, and rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epochal victories. Though I must admit that I took great joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's maid. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder for how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Lucia and beg the news of his condition. We shall go. Alright, just so that there isn't any interruption in the cutscene, I'm going to disband the party. Thank you all so much, everyone who participated. Much appreciated. Lucia! Victor, Master Alphinaud, my honored friends. As if winning Hraesvelgr to our cause was not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of the day were Victor and Estinian. Our one triumphed over Nidhogg's shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragoon was conveyed into the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I'm told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Emmerich is never long from Estinian's bedside, and I will send word to the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmund and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Oh no, it's the other Victor! Very well, First Commander. Come, Victor. 'Twould seem we are awaited at Fortemps Manor. Ifrit, you mind moving out of the way? Hello, everyone. I appreciate this little posse following me around. Fort Top Manor. All right, let's go say hi to Dad. I see a little Sammy. Also, your old glamour. Look at that. I recognize that glamour. I remember. Captain of the Quibbles Guard. Hi, Dad. I'm back from killing a god.
The heroes of the hour return.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Ah, you've already done more than enough.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
I kind of love him, Hydaelyn, and how much of a shitter he is.
And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition.
Oh,
Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
Yes, you're allowed to pat yourself on the back.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
Oh, God. He comes and goes. Yeah, that's why I love him.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions. I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray.
I'll take that bed.
Our master Alphinaud has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts.
No.
In which respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
I'm gonna go visit Estinian. Visiting Estinian. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, I need to go see my best friend. My best friend and hero. Estinian, the Azure Dragoon. Must go visit Estinian. He's the Azure Dragoon. Emmerich! Victor, my friend. What can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphinaud. Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Race Velga's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devout comrades. Alright. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights.
I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained, had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were only the two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the urgent, ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphino has found an elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly...
Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary.
Is he? Tell them I'm on my way. Uh-oh.
Quickly, Victor, we must go to the inn. To him, sorry. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended to set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Yes. Fear. Whenever I see that, I feel fear.
Estinian.
He's breathing. He's breathing. It's fine.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
Tactless to the end.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
And now we also get to see, Estinian, he's got long hair. Look at him, he's hot.
Aye, 'twas but a jest.
Look how hot he is.
I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvogr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. 'Tis an honor to share the mantle of Azure Dragoon with one such as you.
Aww. I'll get good at the lance one day.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Emmerich. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty.
His voice is a lot softer, too.
Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
Estinian! He's had some character growth.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness.
That's gotta be a nightmare.
The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest.
Are we ever gonna clean that?
Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
Oh.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Hi, Dan!
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state.
Yeah, Emeric, how about that
Was
drink?
there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic.
He is now unemployed.
The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept. And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir.
Look at the dragons, they're at the place! Kind of wish they were all dressed up
Prominent
like in
among
little
the
bow ties.
many honoured guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace.
Look at them go!
The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an azure dragoon for a new age.
Yes!
Thus were the notes of the dragon song rewritten, the din of war giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
And here we see that it was all in the, what he was writing. Oh, it's so nice. Thank you, Stephen Critchlow, for your wonderful narration. You will be missed.
He's not the Azure Dragoon anymore.
All right. Hello, Emmerich. One last quest, shall we?
I was gazing out at the sea of clouds in an all too rare moment of idleness when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending his way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Victor. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of the state than I am burdened with the position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with some still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lie in tatters, and am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle? An archbishop's bastard at the head of House of Lords. But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience. And it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we imagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitecape that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Victor, and please convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino.
And there we have it. Oh, wait, not quite. Alphino? Estinian says bye. Or rather, yeah, Estinian, he didn't really say bye. But Emmerich says thanks. Amelia, hello. Hello, my twin. Thank you. Thank you for the cures. Yes, that is so cool. Ooh, look at you. Proper red mage. Look at that. Heck yeah. My red mage glam is pretty basic. It's just mostly, it's the hat. And, I mean, I still like it. I like the class identity to remain intact for the most part. And plus, there is no better hat than this hat, let's be honest. Alright. Ah, shit. I glammed over my shield again. Hold on, I need to go to the Forgotten Knight. Let's re-glam it. I need to detach the glamour, plate. Spend. I used the hat but died from Eureka for Red Mage. I've been meaning to grind Eureka so I could dye the Red Mage hat because it's ever so slightly not the right color. It's slightly, because like my red is Dalamud red, right? But the hat is not quite Dalamud red. It's just a slightly different shade of red. And that bugs me so much. But I have not the time nor the patience to grind Eureka to get it glammed. To rather not get it glammed, to get it dyeable. Maybe one day I will. How many hours would you guys say for one helmet to be dyeable? For one artifact helmet? About how many hours would you say? Tataru! You saved the day again, Victor. Not that I ever doubted you. Pet. 5 years. You spoke with Sir Emmerich. I do not envy his new position.
Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith.
About a week if you focus it? Ugh, no thanks.
Yet though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains the small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Ascian machinations and seemingly endless processions of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing.
Yeah. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, the new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. All right. Is this it then? Is this it?
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I grinded for this hat? For the one they call the Diable Stormblood Relics.
Warriors of Darkness. Still around.
Thank you, Blazhairs. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected then. Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse.
Oh shit, they know! Uh-oh. Get out of there, Alize! Nice! Another dagger stops you in your tracks. This way!
Him again. It is of no moment. This will play their part. They will play their part, and we will play ours.
And thus did grey mists give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voice joined in song. But beneath shrouded bows, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. All right, no end credit scene? All right. We did it. We beat Heavensward. Still free trial, by the way. Wow. All right. Done. And then the rest of the patch quests are setting up Stormblood, so we will do that tomorrow. And I hope you guys will join me. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching and participating. And yeah, in the meantime, let's find someone to raid, shall we? Remember, the Glamour Contest is Sunday. Get your glamours ready. The only rules are... here, I'll put the post. Here it is. Here's the rules. Right there. And, yeah, let us raid. Let's raid my good friend Will, Viking Blonde. I haven't raided him in a while, and I've not been able to hang out. Yeah, raid Viking Blonde. He's real cool. What is he playing? He's playing the Blackout Club. I don't know what that is. I don't know, but it's people with Halloween masks, so it's befitting. But yeah, all right. Everyone shout Estinian at him.
Estinian!
All right. Bye, all.